What's up, everybody? Good morning. Happy Saturday. Hope you had a good start to your weekend. Morning, Canary. Aussie asked, what's it like coaching someone like Milk? What's it like coaching someone like Milk? It's interesting. Milk tends to speak in, as you guys might know, he tends to speak in hyperbole. And so first things first, Mukbang SMR. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub. That's really generous. Thank you, man. To what do I owe this honor? Good morning. Well, thank you. Good morning to you as well. So as you know, Milk tends to speak in hyperbole. So it creates some tricky conversations. First, you have to remember not to take him too seriously, because a lot of what Milk says is what he's feeling at the very moment. He basically has, in everybody's human brain, there's supposed to be a part of the brain that tells you to either filter or process or reconsider, or like maybe don't say exactly word for word what you think. He doesn't have that. He tends to just say immediately what he thinks. And so he speaks a lot out loud to others the way he speaks to himself. So that tends to be the case. And so if you like go with that, with the understanding that he doesn't necessarily mean exactly what he says, it's just like the first thoughts that come out of his head, and you're willing to talk about it, then it makes it a lot easier to talk to him, actually. Okay, so today we're gonna be doing we're gonna be watching day 2 of the EWC VOD. It literally just ended like 10-15 minutes ago. So if you know what happened, I request that you guys chill. But this is just kind of a nice, like, it's a nice time zone to actually watch the games instead of having to wake up at 2 in the morning in order to get there. Morning, Bagels. How you doing? All right, I'm gonna close up the card shop here in just a sec. So make sure you guys get your card packs if you can, because it's the beginning of the stream. And I think that's going to be it. So let's go ahead and get started here. So if you guys missed yesterday with EWC, we had every NA and every EU team win. So let me actually go ahead and reset my little overlay. We had every EU and NA team win. All of APAC and China lost. Just add a big banner that says no spoilers. It's in chat. Sorry, it's in the stream title. But also, people should know that in general, we're trying to avoid that. So, what was I saying? So what the important thing to do to pay attention to is watching who gets eliminated. So today we're gonna have 2 teams eliminated. Actually, I think today we're gonna have 4 teams eliminated. They're gonna play the lower bracket as well, right? So the upper bracket is going to be played between Team Greg and Team Mouse. They call them Team Kurumx. So that's T-Lights, Kurumx, Pakigam, and Greya. They're going to go up against Mouse. And then the lower bracket is going to be Alpha Gaming versus ROC. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Did they already play? Wait, what the heck? Because this is the last chance feed. Wait, what the heck? Okay. I thought they hadn't played yet. Wait, what? Isn't that a spoiler? Maybe I go to the EWC Black stream. I'll just like watch it that way.
Qadsiah, he gets
him. Oh, I spoiled myself. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I guess we can just watch the outcome of the series here this way. You know what? The VOD people who watch on YouTube won't see it anyways. Wow, I literally clicked the YouTube VOD, and they literally broke it up into 2. Oh, that's unlucky. Okay. Well, that's fine. Okay, everyone pretend to act surprised. Not really. Gax Latte, how you doing, man?
Ready for us today, as we are going to get the teams qualifying into stage 2 of this tournament.
I guess we'll have to watch the Twitch stream. The Twitch stream has a little bit of sound, but it should be fun. The stream crashed. Oh, I had no idea. I'll just go with the Twitch VOD then. At least I don't know what happens the rest of the day. I know what happens the first match, but it's okay. I think it's still worth watching. Twitch VODs in general are like pretty unreliable as well, which is something I don't like.
Definitely excited to see Mouz versus
All right, let's go ahead and get started here. Game number 1, we have Mouz versus Team Greg. Mouz versus GRG, and it's going to be 2-star shops. I have to say the observer's been really bad. It's unlucky you can't get a clean feed. Yeah, I don't know what else really to say to EWC without just being straight up rude at this point. But I think in their minds they can't really do anything about it, which I don't necessarily agree. But at this point, it's too late to change anything for the qualifier. Hopefully, something is different for the main event. For the main event, I plan on trying to co-stream live from the site, but it also might be just as bad.
Some solid plays from Shaco. That one comes up in more niche circumstances, but it does feel like when players.
Which unqualified nepo baby runs TFT EWC LMAO? Why would the Voil VOD spoil itself? Yeah, my bad. Hopefully, if you're watching, you don't see the spoiler. Okay, don't worry. We don't know what happens most of the rest of the day. And I think it's still worth watching the series to see how it goes.
He's got the LeBlanc alongside the Vi. There's a LeBlanc in the shop here for Greya as well, so we could look to see.
Excuse me. My allergies have been pretty bad actually lately. I'm not exactly sure what exactly changed in the past week, but I've been sneezing like a ton.
Mercenaries and now the cipher, and he has the exact sense. He knows the tables, he knows exactly how much to cash out and what are the outs of the cash outs.
All right, so we got Wet Jungler here playing Nidalee, trying to make 10 gold. So Wet Jungler trying to make, let's see, trying to make 10. Nidalee and Alistar are some of the better units at doing that. Are they going to nerf Kog'Maw or Kraken? I'm not sure. You should look at the PBE notes now or tomorrow. Mordog's going to do a patch notes rundown probably. All right, first Augment here we got for Mouz and Team Greg. We got Cooking Pot. Okay. Cooking Pot's like pretty good if he wants to play Open Fort into Rapid Fire. That's a pretty common strategy. So he's probably just going to open into the bow. That's Spinner, how you doing, man? Pandora's Epoch and 2-Trick. Pandora's is just generically good. Especially in 4v4, you can't really get screwed. He has I think he has a decent tempo opener. Portal Forge into Prowler's Claw, okay. Replay? This is a VOD, yeah. But it just finished, so please don't spoil. And then the second thing is, if you're talking about replay, he plays next. Actually, literally, they might be playing at the same time. I'm not sure, actually.
It seems a little tough to slam. Yeah. Could just go Shiv, but because you need those tiers, since it looks like he wants to play Morgana, it could be tough. Or actually, no, he just wants to play Temple Morgana, right? He was already level 4.
Okay, we have a Mundo 2, and we have Pandora's. So I wonder if Loshir wants to play... Okay, he makes the blue buff. I was wondering if he wanted to play into perhaps the Mundo reroll, the Gorilla, but I don't think he is interested in that. I think he probably is committed to Morgana. Morgana is the more stable. Oh, Greg with no scout, no pivot, 5 Morganas. 5 Morganas. I think he should sack here. I think the thing about his spot is that he really wants to have blue buff. So one thing that might be important for him is to literally just sacrifice his Morgana, put his Morgana in the front, and then Jax is in the back. Because if he doesn't, I mean, I guess he could get away with no second tier, but the enemy can just deny him, and then he could be in a pretty tricky spot. Let me get my pen out just in case. Can I see what the Pandora guy slams? I don't have observer control. I'm watching someone else's observer.
Because he doesn't need to hold on to the tier specifically to be a blue buff.
We're watching a little bit delayed today.
We're seeing here the Prowler's Crow and the possibilities here of playing this Shaco. I'm trying to think other options here. He already has 4 Shacos, but he doesn't have additional...
Okay, Spoils of War. So theoretically, Spoils of War is better in 4v4 than it is in solos, because you should be able to get free rounds. from your teammates, and yeah. But then there's also moments where you need a sack for your teammates, so Spoiler Wars is worse in that area. Okay, Pocky's gonna go for Shaco reroll. He has 5. So the goal here for Team Greg is that they have a Shaco player and they have a Morgana player. And then what is Team Greg? What is Greya and Pokygon playing? Greya has Pandoras. You can play anything. So Greg is so T-Lides is not first pick. He missed by 1 HP. And that's potentially a really big deal here. Because now Mouse has full control over the carousel. If they have Pan, if they have like different components. So Salvi just takes the tier, and now T-Lides has to take sword. But that puts him in a tough spot because he takes Vest, that's fine for Bramble. But if he takes that and then he gets like screwed on components, that could be something that is very bad for him.
Having that first pick, they get both the Cypher units, and then also, you know, we've seen Cypher lead.
All right, Kurum's got the belt.
So Galio with a tier, I feel like is a pretty insane drop for Salvi to find.
Yeah, makes total sense.
Okay, Losher's playing Pandora's into Morgana, which makes it even more devastating as well. Okay. Can't really grieve him. That's the nice thing about Pandora's. You can't really be stopped.
Doesn't want to face off against well, I think he can even lose against Lusher here. No, he decides to win it
all right, 3 Cypher.
He just want to put it right now and just make sure that
Salvi.
Lusher is stronger than him, so if he goes against Lusher, Lusher will lose.
So they have 3 Cypher, they have Lushrik Morgana. Wet Jungler has Cooking Pot into Rapid Fire, probably. And then Greya is just blue buff Dynamo. I mean, Greya might just be Dynamo Tempo. Oh, Bolochong says, unlucky best patch of the set. No tournaments have been played on it. I mean, I think this patch is similar to last patch. In fact, I would say that last patch and this patch are basically the same. And last patch, they played a bunch of the same. We played a bunch of tournaments on the last patch. So I wouldn't say it's like that terrible. Don't get me started. The guy literally sees a roll down starting and moves away. Doesn't click Augment's like magic roll. Oh, man. Yeah, it's tough. I think in TFT, there's so many like small things that you can do when you're observing it interact and get a stronger and broader view of what's going on in the lobby. But you have to like click around. You have to sort of talk about like what's going on from your perspective. It's not like I'm the best observer out there. It's just more like if I observe, I can tell. We can talk about things that are going on in the lobby, and you guys can ask me for things, or I could. It just like sets more context to what I'm saying. I just think that there's a big disconnect with someone observing remotely while you're talking about TFT, because if it's like. I might not even be that good of an observer compared to some other people, but at least it'll be consistent with what I'm talking about and what the viewers want to see. And now? Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you.
All right, now we're seeing what Kurum ended
No problem.
slamming with
No, I'll be here.
items that he had.
Qadsiah on 3, that's really good. So Kurum could actually play like Vex. The problem with playing like something like Vex for Kurum is that there's like 2 other people in this lobby that might want to hold things like Sejuani, but that shouldn't be that big of a deal if you play around Chassis Mordekaiser. Should be fine. I don't know if I'm sold entirely on having to play Vex though. He could actually play Amp. He had like Nashers. Nash is adaptive. Find 1 more tier item, he's fine. But we'll see. He's not exactly rich, so yeah. And Kurum generally is a higher tempo player. Greg hit Morgana 3 with no scout, no pivot. That's huge. That's huge. The observer has either never played a game before or he's max gold. Pokemon hit Shaco 3, so we have 2 3-star 1 costs for Team Greg. Guys, don't be so mean. You know what's rough? I'm pretty sure the person that's observing is just like a guy that's barely getting paid at all. The least paid people in production for gaming are the admins and the observers, and they get flamed the most. I suppose you get what you pay for, but the reality is you're like getting mad at the cashiers, so to speak. I mean, not that I think they should be like the highest paid people at all, but I do think that it's like
Second augment selection. It looks like
they're the most passionate people who like care the most, generally speaking. The people who observe and the admin. So it's like it just sucks to get flamed, you know.
committing towards playing that 20.
They're getting a lot of money. At least they were last time. The organization, yes. EWC is giving ESL, face it, a ton of money to do it. But you know who's not getting a lot of money? The people actually doing the work. I'm not trying to say that it can't be better. Listen, I've complained about the observing, I think, more than you guys. I've directly complained to them, and I've even used things that makes it sound like I'm worried that they don't even like me anymore because I complained about it so much, you know. Like if I keep saying the same things over and over, and I keep saying like if I just keep complaining, I'm worried that they think that I'm just like one of those streamers that just complains all the time now because I've complained. I totally get it, but I also have empathy for the other side because I also feel bad because these people. If you didn't hear my explanation before, I'm pretty sure what ended up happening was I'm pretty sure the setup is that this is the observer for TFT who also observes like a lot of other games, and they should have hired someone that's like knowledgeable about TFT. But the reality is they have a budget that isn't comprehensive enough to hire a specific TFT observer because this person probably has to observe like every other like 5 other games. TJ, thank you for the 27 months. If we don't get an observer that knows the game, I would prefer the casters just do the observing and stuff. Me too. That part I think is too late to change now. And you know what's really difficult about EWC? It happens once a year. So we gave this feedback last year, and I don't think they changed anything this year, but they may have. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we can bounce around the lobby.
So this is actually the situation that we're talking about, which is T-Lides is Morgana 3 with no scout, no pivot, and he still doesn't have his Morgana items. Also, he took Blazing Soul, which I actually don't think is that good in this comp. So I'm wondering what happened in his augment choices here.
And then just we can stick with him for his roll down, I think, because that's going to be the
He's gonna have to take tier, but then he's still only on 1 item Morgana. This is sort of like why it all kind of dominoes from Team Greg not being able to get the early carousel. But I think he has decent potential. The only thing that's scary is that Mouz has both a rapid fire player and a cypher player, so it could be really scary. Is there a way to see the LCQ bracket? Yeah, exclamation point scores, but the thing is, if you're trying to stay unspoiled like me, then you have to avoid looking at it because you're just gonna see the results. I'm trying to have like a more genuine reaction to what I'm watching, as opposed to just watching, knowing what happens, and then seeing the middle plot lines. Okay, so we're at 239. So he should be able to get to a pretty decent cash out here. 2 blue buffs and red buffs, so this is 100% amp. He has an Echo 2 on the bench. Okay. I don't want to spoil what happens after the series. I got very angry. Okay. We'll see. Hopefully I don't really like being angry. I think anger is an emotion that I tend to suppress. Okay, suppress is probably not the right word. That I tend to try and control. Because I think when I was younger, I actually used to be just a very angry person in general. Like I used to be very ragey. Maybe I should have started my streaming career earlier, because then I could have done the whole ragey into be a mature guy arc, you know? People love that. People love that in streamers in particular. The person that used to be a toxic rager has like grown up and matured and was like, oh, I feel like I see the character development. So if I started streaming earlier, I would have actually been even more successful. Who knows? But yeah, I used to be kind of very like, yeah, kind of, not like I would be toxic, but I would definitely be a person that would get fired up, to say the least. A lot more like a Tyler 1 type, but without like the Tyler 1 getting permaban stuff. I'd just be like shouty and very vocal. It's really dangerous to tell a young person that they have a very good speaking voice, because then they get sort of in like a, well, I guess I should just be talking all the time. Wait, Savage at 25 HP. That's a little bit on the edge. Intervening Lockets, Sunfire Cape. Okay, we can reforge both of those. Actually, Locket's not bad on Nico. He does have 4 Reforgers. Holy cow, he has 4 Reforgers. Surely we hit something crazy. Like Manazane, DFG. Okay, DFG's not that crazy. I think Zonia's is actually pretty solid in this setup as well. Ultra Mad Frodan. Yeah, I used to be mad. Okay, the thing is, I was never like Setsuko type of person though, because Setsuko is actually like kind of, he's a different type of like ragey gamer. But I was closer to Setsuko than I was Soju, that's for sure. Oh, early Zach. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is that's exactly what you're looking for. Okay, my bias is showing. I'm cheering for the NA team. I really like Team Mouz. I'm actually happy for either of these teams to advance from winners, but I would prefer Team Greg. Okay, this guy hits 82. He's just gonna drop Lock. Is Lock good on Zach? I don't think so. He's gonna put it on Nico though. Like it's fine on Nico, and he has good AP items. Oh, he went JG. Oh, yeah, JG Death Guy. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. That's actually perfect. Shiv, man, his setup would be even more insane. Actually, no, his setup is like perfectly fine. I was thinking about if he could redistribute his items somehow. Binary airdrop. I'm the carry now. Wand overflow. He doesn't actually need any of these. He doesn't need more items, so he could actually skip it. This is a rare situation where binary airdrop is not actually that good. Bulky buddies just for frontline. I actually wonder if Chemtech Overdrive is better because he has the Zach. So Chemtech Overdrive is like giving him. The problem is that it's not actually buffing any units of value. If maybe you could put like Samir in it, but the reason why I think Chemtech Overdrive might actually have a lot of legs in those kinds of situations is that he hit Zach early, and so getting the extra gold per turn is like really nice. Plus, giving HP to Zach is basically like the same thing. But Bulky Buddies 3 is universally better, and it buffs his whole team as opposed to just a few units. It was just something I was thinking about. Just interesting to think about. One thing about Vitality that's pretty fascinating is that they are pretty open-minded about stuff, which is nice. Sometimes I wonder if in 4v4 players are too open, or either I think they kind of waver between being too open-minded or like not being open-minded enough. There's like players who are really stubborn, and then there's players who are just like willing to entertain too many ideas, and it causes too much hesitation. Flurry of Blows. What does Chemtech Overdrive do? So it gives you 3 hexes. In those hexes, you get a 450 HP buff and a bunch of attack speed. But when they die, you also get a gold. So you can get 3 gold a turn, which is a lot of econ. And you can also get a sizable HP buff that's basically comparable to like Inspiring Epitaph or like almost a Cybernetic Bulk. But it's only on 3 units, and at the attack speed, it wouldn't be very useful on a bunch of units, so that's the only issue. Okay, Flurry of Blows. Pokygom is sacking for Greg. Are there any other tournaments this weekend? No. This is the only big event that's happening this weekend. Next, basically, this is a 1 week break. Next weekend is trials. Week after that is cup. Week after that is regionals. Week after that is nothing, and then the week after that is worlds. So we only have 2 more off weekends for the entire set, and then the set's over.
For him, could be a possibility the set to try to go for secondary carry. Garen early here for Salvi. Now pair of Garen. Remember, he didn't find the Samira, but he has a Garen and a Zac, so he should be planning to go to double 9, trying to find the Samira at 9 and get a full cap board together with Garen, full mods, getting the Zac.
Okay, we got another cloak. Down for the set to be over. This is actually the shortest set of the year. I think next set and the set after are like the longer sets. So the first set here, that's partially why a lot of people's theories is like, you know, Riot is looking forward a little bit more than currently what's in front of them. But I think set 14, I think set 14 right now is as good as it's gonna get. I think that the next few patches, if you're hoping the next few patches like improve the set, I personally think that this is like this patch. The past couple patches is like as close to as best as it can get. Like, I'm not expecting next patch to be something crazy to like improve a bunch of stuff. They might do minor optimizations that might make things feel a little better, but for the most part, I think the set's where it's at. They could probably make a couple more things more viable. Maybe 2-cost reroll can be a little bit better right now because 2-cost reroll is a little bit bad, but it's still playable under the right circumstances. Wait, he went Chemtech Overdrive on the Renekton. This is exactly what it is. I think, like, for example, Veigar is playable in the right spots. Graves is obviously really good. It's not even like Joseph's truly unplayable. It's just that he's rare, but he's also more contested. So there's definitely like moments you can 2-cost reroll. It can make certain low-cost units more viable as well. They have to bug fix Ziggs. That is a big pain point for me. But for the most part, it's like the set is what it is. Like, if I give you a random unit, you probably can think like, oh, it can do well in this scenario. It's like, it's pretty good. Wet Jungler looks unstoppable, by the way. His items are really good. He has Cooking Pot with Renekton. He's like, Cooking Pot is Kindred, which is kind of weird, but usually you're supposed to bite like the Zeri, but the Zeri wants to be in the second row. But the second row can dash back, so positionally, this is actually pretty clever. If you're looking at like what makes this comp really strong, is a little bit of the setup strong is a little bit of the positional flexibility. Because Zeri is always gonna dash to like this back row, so she'll always go like here. And so that's like totally fine. And then Renekton, I mean, it's okay for him to be there as well.
Then maybe they can actually win this because very likely Wet Jungler is.
Kai says, I feel like the balance team is too good now. I'm pretty sure the balance team is mostly Mort Dog. This Kite guy is just glazing Mort Dog. What do you think of the Silas Augment 4 Dynamo? I played a similar Braum release and it felt decent. I haven't actually gotten many reps on that. The only time I've ever played Silas Augment was with 7 Anima, and 7 Anima feels really good. So it's hard to like mess with success, but if I'm in a spot where I can play 4 Dynamo Silas, I'll give it a try. Did you actually play the new Marvel Rivals auto chest? The actual fight looks so bad. Yeah. I really don't like it. Just makes the fighting hard to follow when you are floating in the air and trying to shoot stuff. I get that they're trying to still make the game feel like you're playing Marvel Rivals, but following the action feels really hard, and it lacks the holy crap moments of TFT for me. I think the buy phase stuff is fine, but I don't know. I watched Soju and Disso play it for like an hour yesterday, and I would like while I was doing other stuff on the second monitor, and I wasn't particularly impressed. I think to be more specific, oh my, that's a huge win for Gray. So Gray went for the 5. Okay, huge. To be a little bit more specific on why my thoughts is I don't think it does one thing better than TFT. I think it does things that are like TFT, and I don't think there's like and I think that there's like things that you might do that are fun in the game, but I don't think it does anything straight up better than TFT. If there is, please let me know. But like from what I've come to understand, maybe it's because the streamers don't know what they're doing yet. But like, if I would play it, it's because I love Marvel and I love Marvel Rivals, and maybe I like the one thing that I think is interesting is that the little legend can auto attack for like 1 damage. So imagine this Hushtail, you can walk over to Elise and attack it for literally 1 HP. That would be like the only thing that it does. That if you like that, then that might be the one edge it might have. Other than that, I feel like it's like the same thing but worse. Tibbers? Oh, that's actually... Wait, Salvi going 8th here would be huge. Oh. Oh, hold on. Not Losher got called to Chaos. I think he got gold or EXP because he doesn't have anything else. Maybe free rerolls. So Wet Jungler's going out. So if Wet Jungler goes first this game, which I'm predicting that he will, then then Team Greg needs to cancel that out with an 8th. And if they can send Losher 7-8, they're in a much better spot. Oh, he's sacking. So his frontlining is marksman. So solo sacking for Salvi. This is very good. They do this is something that Mouz does a lot. They actually play carries in the top corner. It's a good play. I think a lot of teams are afraid to do that because if they position like top corner carry, then they might lose. They might like lose too hard, or they might give the enemy team basically a free win, which they don't want to do. But it's because Team Greg can't really die anyways, and they're at two people who are at 3 and 2 HP, so I think they're willing to take the risk. It also could be that Solo Gasong's matchmaking pool is like all members of Team Mouse. But in general, it looks like they have like a play call on it. I've seen them do that like 5 times, 5-6 times. I think it's pretty good. Dota Underlords is better than TFT or than Marvel Rivals. Sorry, Ultron. What is even the name of the game mode? It's not even called Marvel Auto Battle. It's not called Marvel Rivals Auto Chess. It's called like Ultron's Flight Simulator or something like that. I don't know. Do you think TFT is easy to follow for people who first play it? Not really. TFT is like... TFT is one of those games where it's sort of hard to understand what you're looking at first. But once you get into it, it's like a game that you could like watch forever, if that makes sense. Like I think the thing about TFT is that it's literally like a narcotic drug. The first hit, you're like, I probably don't even really feel anything. But then you like start doing a couple more hits just because you're like, because you know it's like kind of fun. And then all of a sudden you're in the back alley, homeless, with ragged clothes, looking for treasure tokens, trying to pull more chibis. And just watching TFT endlessly. Uh-oh. Oh, I think... Oh my god, it's actually so close. 6 people are at 1 life. I mean, Pokegom's not at true 1 life. But Greg's at 1 life, Kurum's at 1 life, Greg's at 1 life, Losh's at 1. So everyone has to play strongest board now. They can't call for a Pocky sack. It's like, because he needs to win his fight.
But this is tough for Grea. He has a LeBlanc and he could find so many legendaries here to help. He decides just to go for the Viego 2 here. So
it was NetEase's secret plan to make less people interested in auto chess, hindering TFT's growth. No. It's actually the opposite. If they make Marvel Rivals auto chess, first of all, there's gonna be some people that do like it. Even if you guys don't like it, because obviously you guys are here in a TFT stream talking about it. If you guys don't like it, that doesn't mean that nobody likes it. It just means that it's not going to be very popular. Surely there's going to be people who play it for the first time and be like, well, it's actually kind of sweet. Okay, Greg's dead. Or Kurum's dead. Losher's dead.
Yeah.
This is super close. This is super close. Bygam lost as well. I think what makes this difficult is that if Greya has to outplay Salvi, and then they have to force Mouse for the 1-3. Or they can't play for the one. Oh wait, no, they can't play for the 1-3. Wait, why jungler sack for solo? Or did he just lose to solo? Is solo that strong? I wonder if that was a sack versus if that was just the fight outcome here. But more people interested in TFT is a good thing, you guys. Or more people interested in auto battlers is a good thing. Even if 1% of the people that played Marvel Rivals Auto Battler liked it and 99 disliked it, that would mean that is 1% future TFT players. We need fresh blood in the ecosystem. It's good. Salvi hits Samir too.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Salvi's on his last leg, but Salvi's playing Amp, and he hit Zach early, so he's actually really strong, or he has strong potential, and he hits Samira too. Now I'm starting to think Salvi can win the game. You're telling me this guy is gonna go 6th here? No way. He has 3 Garen mods. Unless Shaco just straight up assassinates everything. No, Pocky's dead. And I think if Greya is dead, that means it's over. And jungler is dead. Wow. Oh, he lost a no scout, no pivot. Oh no, Greya died. Oh. Oh, you know what? That wouldn't have mattered though. Even if he top forward, because then only T-Lights can play for first. And if T-Lights goes first, and Greya goes fourth, they would have had 1, 4, 6, 8, which is not enough. You need 1, 3, 6, 8. Damn. Okay, how come the one time Greg is gonna win out and he doesn't bot 4, everyone else is bot 4? There are some players who have sort of an inversion. It's just I think it's coincidence. But there's a couple of players in every 4v4 team. There's like 1 or 2 players on each 4v4 team that feel like they inverse the results. For 100 Thieves, Kyun would always say that whenever he top 4s, the team loses. But whenever he goes like 6, 7, 8, the team wins. It's funny how that works. All right, Mao's up 1-0. Overall, I don't know what happened with Kurum's tempo game. I think Kurum's tempo spot going 8th feels pretty bad. And if they could actually if Kurum could outplace Losher and Greya gets to the top 4, maybe T-Lights can win. I mean, no scout, no pivot, Morgana 3, fully stacked is pretty scary, but I'm not entirely sure. Who's the inverse for Vitality? It tends to be Milk. I'm not entirely sure why, but Milk tends to be like if he like top 4s or top 2s, a lot of times it feels like the team struggles. I think it's because if Milk's playing for like a really good spot, it might be that like Setsuko doesn't, and then Soju. It depends on whether or not Soju has a good spot as well, and Precedent plays for like a consistent like placement as well. But in some of our scrims, it almost felt like whenever Milk was like top 2, we would lose. It's funny how that works.
It's not going to make very many.
What's an inverse player? An inverse player is like a player that whenever they do well, the team loses, but whenever they do poorly, quote poorly, like a bottom placement, the team wins.
But because Mouse was able to play so well around trading Solo Gasong and Wet Jungler's HP.
All right, Golden Gala for Annie.
Salvi in that game, they were able to kind of turn it around where there was this opportunity.
Run ads before game 2. We are at game 2. Actually, ads are going on right now. I need to go to the bathroom. So we'll pause here. BRB 30 seconds.
and kind of send that 7-8, and that was kind of their
Who won game one? Game one was won by Mouz Sports.
Salvi was able to escape jail.
Really, pretty good execution on their end. No real notes on how they played. For Team Greg, I think a couple things. I don't know about some of their augment choices. I had to see their choices, but it didn't look like their augments were super strong. I also think that I think like some of the way carousels panned out, like they could have controlled it better. I also think that Mouz had a really good setup. Like their setup made sense. They had Cypher, they had Cooking Pot. They played their win out spots really well. So it's like a combination of like, I think Mouz just played pretty solidly. And I don't think Team Greg was super high rolling, and they also had slight sub optimizations on some small things, and that's like the game was really close actually. Even though 3 members of Team Greg bought forward, it was like a couple of small things may have swung things the exact opposite direction. So it was very close. Friend, you ever have certain comps and lines that are set that are good to play, but you just don't ever play well? Yeah, that's that's me with Amp. If you actually look at my match history on ladder, I think I have like 3 Amp games total in the past. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Probably like in the past like 70 games or something like that. I don't play that much TFT in the past week because I've only been playing this patch for a few days. If you go back to even the previous patch, I think I've played Amp only like 3 to 4 or 5 times, and I think I'm just not that good at the line. I think to like play Amp, you have to sort of tap into. You have to tap into a dark side of your TFT player self, where you have to like, you have to sort of get mad at the game. You know, you have to tap into like the part of yourself where you think TFT is not that good of a game, and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna like not play any units and just like, you know, just play. You sort of have to succumb to the dark side a little bit. I think people who think like me understand what I'm talking about. Some people don't really like. What are you talking about? I don't understand what you're saying. But you have to sort of you have to fight a lot of natural instincts about like a lot of what you've learned about the good parts about TFT. The thing about Amp is like you basically roll. You're basically playing hyper roll. You're basically playing hyper roll. You're not playing standard TFT when you play Amp in a lot of situations. If you play tempo Amp, which is like a standard game, it's good. But if you're playing like the way Amp players tend to play is like you're not even playing standard TFT, you're playing hyper roll. You basically just like let yourself naturally accumulate a lot of resources, and then you just like roll. You spend all your effort on like rolling down. And the problem with Amp is that it's very, very inflexible. I think it's like one of the least interesting win out comps. It reminds me a lot of Fairy Callista. You roll down on 8, and you roll for like the exact 8 units, maybe 1 flex unit at most if you don't hit like the exact unit you're looking for. Because like if you don't hit Samira, you need to think about something else. And I don't know. Part of me dies a little inside if I feel like I have to play that way. But it's because and that's a weakness of mine. It's not actually a good thing. I'm trying to posture it as if I'm like a higher being, or like I'm intellectually more sophisticated for like not wanting to play that. No, that's actually a weakness. I need to kill that part side of me if I want to ever truly climb. But it's hard for me to get over that, if that makes sense. Worth the wait Mundo. Oh, if someone hits worth the wait Mundo, that's really good. But the thing about that is you can't actually reroll. You need to push levels.
I mean, good angles. Still trying to find which will be the win out player for Team Kurumx. We know already Salvi with the 6 rapid fire.
How's 100 Thieves doing? We haven't seen their games yet. This is the winners match of Group A.
So we have 2 possible win out players already for Mouz.
This is winners A. I'll probably put that in the bottom left. It's also in the top left, but I'll put that in the bottom left just in case. Salvage Bin, Crown Guard, and Shiv. Salvage Bin's really good also in 4v4. I actually put Salvage Bin at a premium in 4v4 in particular. Kurum's a good win streak player, so this should be his element of comfort. You can play anything. You can pivot into AD because he can go Rage Blade. He can stay in AP and go into Amp, right? He's holding Nidalee. You can go shit blue Nashers, so on and so forth. What do you actually do with board directors now? Vex feels like completely dog shit. Just play Dynamo. Play Dynamo. Dynamo. You just play Morgana, Rost, and Gragas as your core, and you can take out things like Rost late game, for Renekton, plus Bastion. You also can play board directors into... oh, Kevin Parker said Graves. That's a good one. You can also play board directors into Morgana as well, if you have a Morgana reroll spot.
Where the cooking pot is being used. There's also a Galio here for someone who's trying to play
T-Lights. Someone was telling me board director Zed was not bad, and I'm not entirely sure that's true. No pan, no spatula on carousel. Looks like Gray has got the tier. Okay. I think the spots for Team Greg are okay from what we've seen so far. 3 rapid fire for T-Lines. Their game went on the same time as this one? Oh, so I see. Oh, T-Lines has rapid fire. Nice. Nice. Salvi has rapid fire as well. Man. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. So the funny thing about this patch is that it started to be like anything. It started getting more and more solved the more people figured it out. So like this type of setups is pretty common at this point of the patch. But these are literally the last humans on Earth playing 14.4 though. There's only like 20 people playing 14.4 left on the planet, and these are the last of them. So
I'm not sure how good is this
does Garen remove board directors buff? From what I've come to understand, no. It's literally the number on the screen. So if it says 3 Divinicore, then I don't believe that it removes the buff. But that's what I was told. I've been too scared to actually try it. Because if you have Garen and you take that, it just messes your whole game plan up. I've had that situation come up twice, but then I just chose not to play Garen at all. Like I played board directors, I hit a Garen early, and I'm like, should I invest in it? I'm like, eh. So I just avoided it because I just don't want to be wrong. But allegedly, it does not mess with it. So.
We do have each other in the pool. I feel like from what we saw initially, I would want to...
What, Mantos? I tried 3 patches, going to work fine. Yeah. So if you believe Mantos,
of the static shift, but this is, you know, that sniper's focus, which is strong. They're not fighting each other, so I actually expect...
And I think Mantos is
into Krux, because Kurum
a man of integrity.
Very strong board as well. Losher gets the win. Let's see if Kurum is also able to grab it.
Yesterday, I learned if Viego summons a 4 cost for you, it ruins pairs of 4s.
Double full win,
Kevin Parker says that's not true.
It looks like double full loss, but it looks like maybe even
Interesting.
3.
Where'd you learn that from? Is that something you looked at, or did someone tell you that?
Okay. Yeah, T-Lights won the last one. Okay, Mundo 3 for Duet Jungler. We know he has additional...
Okay, Kurum is good. The rapid fire players, they're just both playing tempo. Neither of them are loose. Oh, never mind. I forgot. T.I.'s got Cypher, so we end up loose streaking. That's fine. 24 out of 35. He won his fight, but he has Cypher, and then Salvi, I believe, is playing tempo, so should be slightly in favor of T-Lides. Because T-Lides didn't get like the full loose streak going, and Salvi has more HP, so that's the trade-off. But I think Cypher has higher potential. Gunblade. Okay. Okay, and he had Drave. Okay, Greg's spot's insane. His spot is insane. So now, okay, so that should be good. For Team Greg, they have to worry about Grea's spot. Losher's playing Sniper's Focus into just AD. You could play like MF, Qadsiah, Grea, Morgana 2, 5 poppies.
But this will be difficult. I mean, it's more important to get the poppy quickly.
It was from a YouTube video? Which YouTube video? Wait, Junkie, we need to know, because if that person has lied, I want to make sure I know so that way I can fact check whoever did that.
increase his cap quite a bit to have the preparation, but as
How does board director stack with Divinicore units? Is the board director bonus plus Divinicore bonus, or is it multiplied by Divinicore bonus? It should never really. I believe it's not really additive when it comes to percentages because that's too powerful. So I believe they multiply off each other. Because the percentages adding to themselves gets kind of crazy.
Between the two marksman carries, right? You've got the IE for your Xayah and then the affiliate.
At least that's how it works with things like durability and a couple of other things.
Yeah, makes sense. Also, Poki, we saw
Vanguard Circlet, Overheal, or Bronze for Life. This is the Sniper's Focus player. I think you can go Overheal. Oh, he goes Vanguard Circlet. Oh, he slammed Archangels. Oh, I thought he had Open Rod. Golemify and Little Buddies. Damn. That is very, very risky if he's not on win streak anymore. Okay, I probably just take the 2 gold augments. That's perfectly fine. Do you know if you pull a Divinicore with the Roar, you get the buff? Yeah, that's actually tech that we held for Vitality. If you play, let's say you have Morgana as your only Divinicore unit. If you pull in Gragas off the Aurora, it gives your entire team the Gragas buff as well. That's one tech that we held. We're supposed to play with board directors. We talked about it a little bit already. It's Graves and Morgana and what was the last one Kevin said?
We constantly were seeing Kurum when he's in peak form. He's placing basically, you know, 3rd and 4th in almost every single game. You know, the 3rd through 5th is the Kurum comfort zone. And
why not Vex? Vex is just a little bit on the weak. Oh, you can play Vex too. Just Vex. Vex feels like everyone got better, and ever since Vex got nerfed, she's just got increasingly further and further behind. She sort of just got like power crept out of the meta. The reason why Vex was so good was because one, Exotech was so good in general, and then Vex was overtuned, and then they nerfed her, and then they made everything else better over time. And so she just kind of got like subtraction through other people's addition. And then you also combine the fact that it's just harder to get some of her components. Like tiers are more cuts tested than ever before. And so to play Vex, it still feels like you need to have perfect items set up, which is really hard to get. Or you need to play from loose streak, and she's just not the best loose streak line anymore. And before, she was like one of the best loose streak lines, and then she could win out a lot of spots. But she doesn't win out a lot of spots anymore because you might encounter you know, the Hyrule Graves and Golden Ox. You might encounter the Amp players. You might encounter a Cypher. And so you can't like lose streak into Vex anymore, which cuts away one of her best advantages, which is that she was kind of a hard stabilization country. She's not anymore. Oh, Dynamo. Yeah, sorry. Dynamo was the one. Can you make the casters a little bit louder, please? Damn. Hamza 8Q811 just said, "Shut the fuck up, Frodan." All right.
Makes sense. 47 right now. Solo Hassan playing defense and helping.
You're ruining the broadcast.
In the previous round, we saw him full tempo.
He already had it, so I don't really think he needs that rod. I mean, I guess second Gunblade is fine, right? But
Vex feels like poop. I don't think Vex is particularly really good. You think Vex needs a buff? No. I think Vex is fine where she is. I would say that she's just a more situational 4-cost to play right now.
Good possibilities here.
Before she was like a default line that you could be like, okay, I could play Vex with blue buff here and feel really solid about it. Now you just have to know when to play it.
So he has this comp. Obviously, if you hit it, you have to play it. But
it's kind of like Street Demon Brand. It's like the same thing. Street Demon Brand is like something you play sometimes, and that's okay. Not every 4-cost line. Like, theoretically, in the ideal world in TFT, every 4-cost is playable from and have a multitude of ways to get into it. But the reality is, in a pragmatic world, some 4-costs are going to be like more generically available than others, just because of the way the meta is postured. There's going to be some comps that are favored to be played from any spot. Like you could pretty much play Marksman Vanguard from any spot. And it's not, and that's like more, and that's like intentional slash likely to happen every set with like a four front line, four back line. You can kind of mix and match. And then there's going to be more forecasts that are more situational, but can do well. And the situation that you find yourself with Vex is actually the trade-off is worthwhile too, because Vex actually technically has a higher cap than things like Vanguard Marksman. Vanguard Marksman's cap is like at 9, you play like just some random 5 cost, but Vex theoretically caps high by replacing all the shitters and then putting in power 5 costs. Like instead of Jax, you play Renekton. Instead of Jhin, you play Aurora. And then when you start like adding in a lot of the good units, it starts to the comp actually can really take off.
Maybe enough stacks that he could have made 250 if he was able to pick up some kills in the last few fights.
2 components and a golden remover, 26 HP. That's actually not bad. I think he's a little poor for where he wants to be. I wonder what he got off his magic roll. Wait, is he playing Trade Tracker? No, he's playing magic roll, right? I think he's magic roll. I think when you're playing Trade Tracker, it has like a little T here, or like a little question mark there, like this. And then if you're playing Magic Roll, it's like a champion icon. From what I've come to understand.
That plus 10 HP might be massive for Team Kurumx. It's not to be understated. It might just give T-Lads an extra life when he's going for this. As we do see him level, he is going to start his roll down.
Okay, the CT lads roll down here. Zeri pair.
So that is the pair. Find Zeri pair. This is amazing.
He has 6 rapid fire. He hits Zed. Okay, Zed's solid.
So that's the
Mord 2.
that we've seen be kind of the most popular for this so far while you're waiting.
I don't know what his 3 Exotech is. Sometimes you would make that Mord 2 and play it, but this is fine for now. Because he's also getting Cypher. Oh, you put items here onto Galio 2, and then does he have Last Whisper? Oh, he has Eternal Flame for support item. Eternal Flame's not very good, but I guess he just has to. He probably didn't get better options. Support with the support item. Oh god, he just got wiped. With support cash, you're really looking for things that help your tankiness. And it's actually, you know what's kind of crazy about rapid fire? Fights end so fast potentially that anti-heal is like not even that big of a priority, I think. Or like you obviously want it, but if you were to choose between anti-heal or Sunder, I think Sunder matters way more because fights are just so fast that they can't really out-sustain you. So the fact that he has like a weak support item, like Eternal Flame in general is like a little understated, and then you add to the fact that it's like costing the entire gold augment, it's kind of unfortunate.
Does pass it up, just gonna stick around the Zed.
Yeah.
Who's the Tyrese Halliburton of TFT? Okay, so we need someone who is very clutch, underrated by his peers, coming from like basically smaller market, so aka no clout.
Full tempo and full combat augments for solo Hesan. Cloning right now.
And also has a voice that randomly changes from time to time.
And no premier units also here for Salvi.
Whoa. So Salvi just sold his only tank.
Yeah.
Robin. Robin?
But if you don't hit the pairs, they're not actually very good. Right?
Robin is one of the most clouded TFT players. I mean, he is underrated though, and he does tend to clutch from time to time. I wonder. You know, this is where I'm sad that. You know what's one of the biggest. You know what's the biggest tragedies in TFT, competitive TFT, in my opinion, is that I think TFT tournament history is really hard to keep track of. Borderline lost. It's entirely possible that we have actually lost certain history, and as a result, it's hard to like look at stats and trends over time. Like I would love to see like who has like the biggest clutch factor in day 3. But the fact that TFT score sheets are still kept through Google Docs as someone types exclamation point scores and gets a Google Doc. The fact that we're still tracking through freaking Google Docs and sheets, and the fact that you can't like how like I have a question. how would you ever track tournaments that happen in like set 9? You just can't. You have to go to Liquipedia and just look at the scores and extrapolate what happened. But there's no history with that. So like we just have like a huge part of a history just because we never could do anything better than Google Sheets. Archangel's Leona. So I would love to see stuff like that because you could see literally like who's the clutch players and who's not the clutch players. You can see people's like game 6 average placement. Like how sick would that be? Looking at like somebody who literally averages in the 2s on game 6 when in elimination zones. The biggest tragedy is losing the GOAT GV8. I wonder what GV8's up to, man. He was like one of the first players who truly played like flex TFT. But part of the issue back with flex TFT back then was people were bad at TFT, so flex play was just like kind of crushing them. Distope has said many times on the record that the reason why those players did so well is because people sucked at the game. It's kind of like to use an example for like League of Legends, it'd be like why people used to play this off-meta champion in the off-meta role, and like it was like working back in the day, and like that was peak League of Legends, and to a certain extent it was. But also part of it was that people were pretty bad. But GV8 was like the OG. Him and Sox were like the OG flex players, and it was super fun to watch. And then he had a kid, and then he started making money doing crypto stuff. I actually think he. I'm not. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure he like did like an NFT business. I think that's when when NFTs were like becoming popular. I think that's when he quit TFT and started his own business. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think T-Lides has the stronger carries.
But I remember because he really got into like the penguin stuff, like the penguin NFT stuff.
For Salvi and Salvi Sejuani not hitting anything really of value.
He made a lot of money with NFTs. Good. I'm glad someone did because I know a lot of people who didn't. I know some people who are still to this day holding on to them, hoping that it's good. One of my buddies bought into the Apes Yacht Club thing. I'm not super into NFTs, so I don't even know. It's like it's like you have a picture of an ape, and the ape looks bored. But here's the thing: you literally hold up proof that you have this picture, this little JPEG of a gorilla, and then they let you onto a yacht, and you get to party with some other millionaires / billionaires. So it was pretty lit. That's the extent of how my knowledge of how it actually worked and shook down. But I'm pretty sure it's like if you had it. Like the cool thing about owning this NFT was that you get to hang out with other billionaires.
I guess they do not want to risk it. And we are watching these HP values go down heavily for Team Kurumx.
A buddy of mine went from $100 to 300 grand and back to 0 within 6 months.
And Mouz are holding on to a
damn
more health. Pocky falling very
100 to 300 grand. It sounds like your buddy lied to you. I'm pretty sure your buddy was lying. He probably, yeah. I think from 100 to 300 grand to 0 does. Sounds like he's embellishing to make it sound like a wild story. It's probably less glorious than that. When people encounter that kind of stuff, what really happens a lot of times, they went from 100 to like 3 grand, and then they're like, holy cow. And then they ran it down a little bit, and then they sold, and then it kept growing. So they FOMO'd back in, but then it crashed. So it probably have been like, I would have gotten up to 300 grand. It's probably like what they say to themselves.
Suspicious, yes.
Because when people say that kind of stuff, because 100 to 300 grand is just unbelievable percentage gain. That meant that he was part of the scam. Like you would have to be part of like the tokenization of the initial offering, right? That means he has to, like, that's literally like he's the founder.
Yeah, it's just too much raw power. There's no defense here. A little power, and we know Bran is not in the best moment in this patch. Huge ult, but it's too much healing right now for the Morgana.
Or he has to be the greediest motherfucker of all time. It's one or the other. So he's either the founder and he's part of the scam. He's the greediest motherfucker alive, or he's lying. And so you tell me what's of the three is the most likely to happen. Not that I'm questioning your friends, you know, ethics or you know, moral fiber, but I'm pretty sure it's one of those three things. Okay, anyways, kind of dialing back in here. We're not talking about the game anymore. Cloning facility Aurora is looking really good. 7 Street Demon. 7 Street Demon, yikes. Yeah. Okay, I mean, we're talking about how 7 Street Demon is situational, that you're not really supposed to play it. Pocky plays 7 Street Demon to 8th. Because he looks... It's either him or T-Lies that's dead, and I'm pretty sure it's T-Lies that needs to stay alive here. Okay, that's... Oh, wait, Kurumx losing... It's not looking good.
Dropping out, and maybe Kurumx also. 14 HP, let's see how much
Losher is doing a good job hanging in there with his Vanguard marksman. He just needs to outplace members of Team Greg. Kurumx played tempo into Am. Okay. His augments, he took triple combat augments, but these are not the augments that like make Amp that good. He doesn't have like health as wealth is mid. Clockwork Accelerator is pretty terrible for the comp because you're not really trying to like benefit from that attack speed, especially with like Yumi holding Nashers. I don't even know how that even happened. But I thought it was just double gold augment being offered. And then he probably just took Inspired Epitaph because he just wanted to be like, okay, I have combat. Let me just take triple combat. But in reality, he's actually playing 1.5 combat instead of 3 combat augments because one of the augments literally don't do anything. And then the other augment's like half of an augment. So Kurumx, I think the problem right now is augment selection for Kurumx, for that setup at least. We did see his options. It didn't look like his prismatic alternative was that good. I think it was like Radiant Relics. And he probably felt like he needed to take tempo. But Kurumx 5 streaked into, got a streak snapped into take combat augments and then lose for the rest of the game. And as the Amp player, that's like really tough. I think Team Gray. Okay, so Gray needs to, they need to go 1-2 and T9 needs to win out. Frodan, can you do a collab with a chess GM streamer and see how fast they can get Challenger TFT? They need to have the desire to do that. I don't think a lot of chess streamers in general really want to get that good at TFT. Actually, one person did. My friend Nemo. I don't know how high her peak is. Her username is Nemsko. She loves TFT. But I think she got to like diamond, and like that was good enough for her. Yeah. Greg can win out. I don't know if Greg can get second. Greg's spot's really good. I really like Hullable on Sejuani. Okay, a little bit troll positioning, but he's really strong. Wait a second. I'm starting to think it's going to be Greg winning out every game and the rest of his teammates. I don't think Greg can get second right now based off his setup. Oh, man.
I just don't know that it's going to be enough, man. Grea, I don't know that the prepped Morgana board.
I would probably just take Marksman mod. If you take Vanguard mod, you pop the Vanguard off the Garen. I guess you probably go Anima on Aphelios, don't you? It takes Vanguard mod. Oh, Vanguard Aphelios. Okay. I mean, that's all. Whatever. No matter what he does, he's 6 anyways. Are there any resources going to mock-ups or pre-work of the TFT Academy overlay? Yes, but we're not releasing that right now, especially because it's basically in the process right now of evolving and changing a lot. What's your take on cloning facility? Do you use it on 5 costs to make it useful as an augment of good combat augment? It's versatile. Part of what makes cloning facility interesting is that there's a lot of use cases for it that are situational, and then there's generically powerful ones. I think the most common powerful use of it is duplicating Aurora to pull 2 units. But There's a lot of different small things you can do with it.
Onto a bunch. They let Wet Jungler go.
Gray lost again. I don't think they can 1-2.
Remaining for
I don't think they can 1-2. And I don't think they have the HP pool, unfortunately.
Grea.
Salvi is too strong.
Math ain't math in Hoopay.
Yeah.
It's not working out.
I don't know what happened for Pyjamas to play into Street Demon and then miss really hard, but he needs to not do that. He probably tried to play an uncontested line, but there might have been something at the beginning of the game that put Team Greg in a tough spot. I think for some reason it just felt like Team Greg always had worse late game spots these two games. Like Gray had played the amp. I think it was fine. I think it was Kurum. Yeah, Kurum went 8-7. Kurum's. I feel like Kurum has more of the harder spots to play because he's playing like tempo, but he's not like Kurum needs to be where Wet Jungler and Losher are, which is like the players that like tempo, but then play for placements, as opposed to like kind of landing in the bot too. Because if he was able, I think 1-3 is very doable. If they can send, actually, not really. But if Kurum and Pyjamas can move up one placement each and Losher win 8th, I think Team Greg might even win this game. But I'm not entirely sure. I just don't think Street Demon's very good, especially on this patch. Street Demon's like particularly bad. So, like you can play Street Demon, but you can't go 8th.
Should just do it because T-Lides will have to fight Grea at some point before the Mouse members are.
It's just really, it puts your team in a terrible position. Pocky, you're trying to play Dynamo. Oh. If you're trying to play Dynamo and you use, but okay, but how did we end up in Street Demon though? He must have hit Brand too quickly. Oh, it's over. I mean, it's already over because Gray lost, but yeah. That's what Kurum said. He just missed and didn't see any Elise and pivoted. I see. That sucks. Yeah, if that's the extent of what his options were, that makes sense. It also could just mean that he shouldn't try to play Dynamo from that spot. Because, like, yeah, it's unlucky to miss. And that definitely can be part of it. Was there anything else you could have done instead as well? Because I feel like pivoting into Street Demon is definitely like a really, really bad option. I guess he can't pivot into Amp. And then he probably didn't have a good Vex spot, especially if he's contesting T-Lides. That's a tough position. I have to look at his spots. But either way, it feels like it just feels like in general pivoting into Street Demon is just not something that should be an option. But I guess he might have hit Brand 2 really quickly. Oh, 100 Thieves. 300 Thieves players in the bot 4. They're up 1-0 over QAD.
All right, well, taking a look at 100.
No, man. Every NA team is losing.
And it looks like
Wait a second. Wait a second. We're getting cleared by EU.
100 Thieves, but game 2 here, Qadsiah has already locked this up as we see 300 Thieves members in.
Oh wait, they're up 1-0. They're up 1-0. Hold on. They're up 1-0. So it's tied. It's 1-1. It's 1-1.
This is gonna go to a game 3 to try and
It's 1-1. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Into stage 2 of the tournament.
EU is better. :D. I mean, if you actually look at our scrim history, you're not wrong. We were Vitality. We were 9-0 against Americas and scrims, and then at one point we were 1-4, 1-5 against EU. We were getting cleared by EU. And then we started tweaking some stuff across the board to optimize how we were approaching things. We like optimized across the board, and then we won like 3 in a row against EU. We still have I think we still have a losing record against EU, but like, you know, we started picking up the results.
Yeah, but this is so cool to see Qadsiah taking it 200 Thieves.
Okay, Volta. I mean, this game's just over then.
Once again,
I mean, I guess we can look at what they played. Volta played Voltairix Pandora's bench into level 9 with Aurora 2, Viega, and Zac 2, Renekton 2. Is this not the Voltairix special? If there's like one move, if there was one move that I would attribute to this guy, it's like Pandora's bench into something that's just like, what? How do you even get into a spot this good? I have no clue, man. Every time I'm watching Voltaires play Pandora's Bench, this guy just literally has 3-star 4 cost, is playing reroll into having like multiple 5 costs upgraded. It's crazy. The French bench, yes. That's literally an emote. French bench. They literally just decide that game 1 of the lower bracket would be more entertaining to watch than game 3. Wait, they don't even show game 3 of this series? Wait, you're telling me that this just ends here and then we don't watch what happens? Eh? All right, I'm gonna type a strongly worded Discord message. If they thought I was complaining, I'm pretty sure EWC hates me now. I'm just gonna be complaining all the time. I'm just gonna complain. What's one more message? Hello. I am curious as to the reasoning behind why we didn't watch game 3 of the other series featuring 100 Thieves and QAD. Feels like we should finish watching the rounds broadcast at the very least before moving on to another series. Especially with popular players like the TFT GOAT, Dish, Space, Soap.
And of course, sending the rest of the 100 players in the bottom 5. So huge win right now for Qadsiah, and 100 will have a in the next
to whom it may concern, yeah.
They will be waiting for the winner of Alpha.
I mean, this is my message.
Esports on the other side.
Maybe I need to chat GPT it up. Okay. Maybe I need to chat GPT up. Help me communicate this in a more stern way that shows I am miffed at the situation, but I also want to be respectful.
We are going to go to a quick break, but we will have the continuation of the EWC when we return. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I want to express some confusion and concern about the decision to skip Game 3 of the 100 Thieves versus QAD series. It felt abrupt to move on before finishing the full set, especially when it involves high-profile players like Dish Soap. Okay, they typoed Dish Soap. All good. As a viewer, it's frustrating to not see the conclusion of the series that was already being broadcast. Can I ask what the reason behind? Oh, that's great. That's actually pretty good. Too polite? No, I need them to like. I need them to not hate me, man. Because they could just be like, man, this guy's a jerk. Let's revoke his co-stream access. Take out the quotation. I did. Come on, guys. I can't make it that obvious. If I left the quotation marks. Holy cow. Okay.
Yep. On one hand, for Alpha Gaming, you have 2 world champions and 1.
Wait, that's OP. Yes. D-Lies, if you need help on your next job resume, like when you're filling out your resume for applying for new jobs, you should use ChatGPT.
He just won Cup 2 Clash.
All right, let's go back and let's go into the next series.
So they had to handpick the players. Which do you know what they're?
All right, sorry. Let me rewind here. Now that I learned that we're literally not gonna watch the game 3 of it, I'm pretty annoyed. I'm pretty annoyed.
And you have Zeta all coming from the same organization.
There was a scandal the other day about an author that left an AI prompt in their final release book. Wait, what? I need to know about that. If there's anything I love unforced errors where like people just literally self-report and they were just like too lazy or arrogant or whatever. That's hilarious.
I think they're super interesting because they are.
Please have a trigger word before saying the J word. The J word?
Filipino on their roster in Araya.
Did I say a J word?
Filipino pride. I want to hear you rock it in the chat.
It felt rough to move for so as a viewer, frustrating not seeing complain. Ask for the reason. No, I use literally no words to begin with J. Job? Oh. Maybe if I mispronounce it. Maybe like Job. Like the book in the Bible.
obviously Araya can speak English because you know.
Man, you want to talk about low rolling? You think life is bad? You should check out this Job guy in the Bible. That guy low rolled like crazy.
They said that was a big problem for ROC.
Literally, God was just like fucking with him. It was like, yo, because Satan was like, man, this guy's a love watcher, but I bet if he low rolls, he's not gonna be that big of a fan. And God's like, yeah, fuck it. Go for it. And so they really tried to mess with him for a long time, man. And holy shit. All right, let's go into this is the losers bracket. This is APG versus, this is losers A. APG 00 ROC, and this is Egg Hash.
Very interesting. You know, if they
we need you to teach the Bible in TFT terms. Yeah, I mean, I grew up in church, so my parents are both ministers. I'm pretty well versed in the Bible. I'm pretty sure I could still go through like all the books of the Bible and not only like tell you what the books are in what order, but tell you like what they're about and like the stories. I was very deeply ingrained in it.
A lot of these matches are just about that scrapping player, like
Job high rolls the second half. I mean, kind of. After he literally lost everything, like he had to, it was like a win out. It was like a cipher win out, but man, the cash out. The cash out was, it took a lot. It took a lot. What denomination? I think we were non-denominational, but for a while I also did some Protestant. I attended some Protestant churches. Okay, one for all, high voltage and support cash. Healing orbs, high voltage, no scout, no pivot. You know, actually, isn't this a pretty decent no scout, no pivot setup with Mundo 2, Cow 2? He can make steadfast. Interesting. I actually think that that'd be a really good no scout, no pivot. Methodist. I've done some. I hung out with some Methodist folks. You know, the funny thing about growing up in like a Chinese American church is that we were kind of down to hang out with other white Christians. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, we were cool with all of them because like there was like definitely differences between like Baptists and Methodists, Protestants, so on and so forth. But like with us, we were just kind of cool with, in general, with like white Christian people. We just hung out with all of them. We didn't really have a preference. we were vibing. We were vibing. Crown's Will. Crown's Will into no slam. Wait, what? He might be Morgana then. Trying to open for a tier. Wait, but this guy's Morgana? Or no, he's probably rapid fire. Yeah, he's rapid fire. He has bow. He has no tiers. He has open bow. So Snow is probably gonna be rapid fire. There's Chinese Christians that don't want to mix. No, the opposite. The opposite. We just liked. It was like a cool thing for us to. So there's like a really popular. I don't want to say chain church. I don't know what the term is, but there's like a church franchise called Calvary Chapel, and we used to do a lot of collaborations with all the kinds of Calvary Chapels around the tri-state area.
We have a good idea of what the rest want me getting the source, so probably a marksman tempo player trying to preserve HP for the rest of the team.
We have BRB for
I love the joke about old Irish grandmothers not caring if their grandkids are gay or straight, but need to know if they're dating a Catholic. Yeah. 6 Shakos. 7 Shakos. Okay, on the low, if he gets a Shako, I think he can just roll to 0. Oh, he probably doesn't have to do that, but if he's not rolling to 0 by 3-1, I don't know what I don't know what he's doing though. Shako LDP with Shako. Yeah, you know what's actually ironic about this? He's actually slowing the Shako stacks. He actually should play like a 1-star Shako because this 2-star Shako might be stealing stacks from the other one, and they don't actually combine. You just take the better one. Damn, now I'm like thinking about Bible terms now. I was about to literally say I was about to call it Jacob and Esau. Did you grow up in the South or North Jersey? I grew up in the middle part. The county of that in New Jersey that I grew up in was called Middlesex. Because it wasn't North Essex and it wasn't South. It was in the middle, so they just called it Middlesex. And of course, me being 7 years old, thought it was the funniest thing ever. Middlesex? Yes, literally. It's like Middlesex. I'm not making it up, guys. It's a real place.
2 unbroken streaks on the top side for Alpha Gaming, getting themselves to a good HP lead. This is where
BRB.
we're going to see if the BRB is going to allow them to slingshot into a win streak.
How'd you get from New Jersey to Washington State? I grew up in Jersey until I was 18. I did the 18-year-old crisis thing where I was like, am I going to be stuck in New Jersey for the rest of my life? I wanted a radical change. My mom was moving away from my dad, or like she wanted. My mom wanted to move to the West Coast because she finally got a job at being a pastor in California. And you guys probably know this, but in a lot of parts of traditional Christianity, they don't really believe in women being pastors. So she found a church that was willing to ordain her as a pastor in California. And so she moved to California, and she's like, "You can come with me if you want." And I'm like, "But I got I had like a full scholarship to college in Jersey." So I was like, maybe. All my friends are going to it was Rutgers University. I was like, yeah, maybe, but all my friends are going to school here. I maybe just chill in Jersey. And then I kind of had this weird epiphany at an Applebee's. I literally was at an Applebee's on a Saturday night because me and my friends, every Saturday, we would hang out at one of their houses and we would game. We would play Guitar Hero, Rock Band. We would play Halo, COD. We'd play like everything, like on console. I was a console gamer. And then I remember sitting down and the waitress didn't even take our order. She like literally just said, they never came to us, never approached us. They literally just brought us our order. And I just had an epiphany. I sat there at the Applebee's looking and saying, this is going to be my life for the next 4 years. Because I'm going to college with these people. We literally do the same exact thing every Saturday. We go to the same restaurant. We order the same things. And it's good times. It's good vibes. But like, I literally just looked at there and be like, holy shit, they didn't even talk to us. The waitresses literally just came and brought us our orders. And I kind of said, so then I thought about my mom saying like, you could have a different life and be a different person. And I wasn't really happy with who I was when I was 18. As I told you, I used to be like pretty angry all the time and like very ragey gamer. So on a whim, I literally told my mom that I would go. So I moved, and like 2 days later, I moved to California, and then restarted my life. So that's how I got back to. And then we moved to. We moved to the Bay Area. I was in Fremont. Fremont is like it's like to the east of San Francisco, north of San Jose. So it's like, you know, if you can have that geography there. If San Francisco is here, by Gold, this is SF. This is where the Warriors plays, where Steph Curry drops the bombs. Fremont's like here, and San Jose is like here. Oh no, okay, no, that's not true. That's not true. San Jose is more like here. So I lived like this is where I was, and then I did a bunch of stuff with my mom's church back then, and then I went to school in San Diego. In San Diego, I got into esports, and then I moved to LA. Then I moved to Europe, and then I moved back to LA, and then I moved to Washington. That's how I got here. That's the shortest version that I can give. That gives you information about my life that you didn't ask for. Edge of Night, Shaco 3. I mean, he was really close to hitting. He actually has 20 gold left. That's perfectly fine. It's good. It's a good setup for Doctoro. You're in Europe? Yeah, I lived in Germany.
And we also have the lifesteal here coming in for Shaco.
Pretty lit story. Also, W Waitress. They were great. We tipped them well. I mean, we didn't have that much money, but they knew that. Listen, we were tipping 17%, and I gotta tell you, 17% when they know that you're high school / college kids, they appreciate that. Because there's a lot of times where you tip like 10%, and everyone's like, eh. But we weren't filthy rich. We couldn't tip like more than that. That's like huge money. But we go there every week, and they knew our names.
And this is the hero player, the coach, as you mentioned, Clement.
He is definitely going to be cooking here. Last stand
Spirit Link, High Voltage, and Heroic Grab Bag, BRB.
situations, and it's just going to allow
I mean, honestly, 17 is not even bad now. Like, have you guys looked at some of these menus? Dude, there's this Vietnamese place that I stop by whenever I go to a haircut. They turned around the screen the other day and the minimum was 25%. It went 25, 30, 35%. And they had the audacity. They had the audacity to say the speech. You know, they don't even ask for the tip. They're ashamed to even ask you for it directly because they know what they're doing. They say, oh, there's going to be another screen after this. And they turn it around and then they look away to go like do some busy work in the kitchen. They're like, oh yeah, is that going to be all? I'm like, yes. And they say, okay, there's going to be another screen after this. And they flip it around and then they walk away because they're embarrassed. They're embarrassed that the tip starts at 25%. Like, come on, man. Oh, God. Like, at least look me in the eye before you're trying to guilt trip me. Because these are what makes it worse is that there's college students working there. Because the place that I go to is in Washington University District Town. So there's a lot of kids who work there part-time while going to school. That's how they get you, man. Because you know you're funding some kid's future. Because you know that the future is fucked. Because the society has really screwed over Gen Z, to say the least. They promised you that education would be good, but yeah, you guys got scammed. So now I'm here in this moral dilemma, having just spent way too much money for a haircut, with kids who are literally working part-time because they're probably already saddled in crazy amount of debt. And now so now I have to like wrestle with the fact that this tipping culture is out of control, and I want to do my part to like not participate, but also I recognize that I'm sort of at a fork in the road of whether or not this person's opinion of me is going to be influenced, especially because I'm a person that obviously has enough disposable income to dye my hair blue, and they know that that's not cheap. So like I'm here sitting just like feeling like an asshole, and I have to make up my mind in like 3 seconds. It's crazy. They need to give me more time on that. Like I need to actually sit here, but then there's a long line because it's college town. Like everyone's trying to get their food and get out. I don't know, man. It's a tough spot. So did you click 25, 30, or 35? I clicked 25. It's like a $15 sandwich, man. It's not gonna kill you. Okay, $15 sandwich is like way too expensive, by the way.
But looking at that previous board, ROC do have an uncontested amp player, so maybe that will be the direction they try to win out with.
Okay. So should be Panda, right?
This is so sizzle and crunch. Wait, actually, uh-oh, I think Ben Twitch clocked me. Oh, he actually knows exactly the location that I went to. Okay. Oh, crap. Someone in chat actually knows exactly where I go in and get my food. Uh-oh.
Of getting a little more goes against Snowy, so Snowy will take a loss here.
All right, that's enough. That's enough oversharing about my personal life. Blue buff, Nashers, and Gunblade. Okay, so this guy is Amp. Cypher into Amp. Oh no, he's killing the Cypher player. Snowy's the Cypher into Rapid Fire. Sorry, I'm getting a little off track for this game, this series. So I was like, what? Aren't you supposed to be commentating 4v4? Is the Mouse Greg match still coming? They just finished, and Mouse won 2-0.
But I'm such a pedestrian. I do not have the sort of
high voltage. Okay, we have Slammin, Spears, Will. This is probably Vanguard Marksman. Pretty safe. So we have Van Marksman. We have Rapid Fire for APG. Whoa, Speed Kills and Rapid Fire. Is Speed Kills really good with Rapid Fire +1? Like, do you actually proc it often? I guess if he's playing from a tempo position, yeah. Tips are just an excuse to underplay employees. Yeah, exactly. That's part of the reason why I don't want to participate in it, but it is what it is. It is what it is. They got you. The moral dilemma. The problem is that I think... Oh, we got 4 duplicators. He's saving? So he has last... Okay, so Snowy's going to try to... Whoa. Okay, so he thinks last stand is going to save him. He's pushing. He has last stand. But the thing is, if he misses even a little bit, like the cash out is not guaranteed to be good. If the cash out is not good and he misses, he's just dead.
that's why I think he doesn't want the dupes, but
Okay.
I'd be okay with taking that, to be honest.
He also cash out his items are terrible, but I think his items are fine. He can go. Yeah, he has Deathblade, utility. He has Reforger. He's fine. Frodan, they're required to pay their employees. If they're not, they need to be reported. Oh, he took 4 turn egg. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's just aiming to
When he misses, okay, here's the thing about rapid fire players.
I respect that. but
Rapid fire players are like amp players. The more they double and quadruple down, the more they hit.
that is going to be the make or break.
You can't play scared if you're a rapid fire.
Medium-sized egg. Remember, this egg is different.
The more they double and triple down on like, yeah, I'll hit, the more it works.
Reduction in the time phase. Okay, so Snowy just trying to
It's
kill
rapid
some
fire.
of the
Renekton scales with
trying to not
fearlessness.
pop off the last one and trying to get
You play for low cap. That's how you like don't top 4.
7. So yeah.
It's actually timed really well because he's gonna. Wait, is it timed really well? Oh, it's not. It's at, oh no, he's at 7 HP. He's gonna trigger last stand at 4-2, but he still doesn't have his cash out.
Yeah, he really wants to get 370.
Call the chaos. Okay.
330 cash outs. They're so
Oh, he took implants. Oh, you know what? Now I'm okay. You know what? That's not enough. I'm hate watching this guy now. Dude, you have to commit to the call to chaos. You have to.
This is so exciting to see. Just a player going, you know what?
He hit a Zac and is early on his roll down. He hit a Renekton.
The max cap.
Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Can they kill him?
Graded Moonlight also
Next
here,
turn
so
before.
possibility to get a 4-star for free, additional,
Okay.
front.
No, it's gonna work out. It's gonna work out perfectly. He triggers last stand this turn. He gets the cash out. He doesn't die.
Additional
Oh,
defense
man.
for the Super Shaco.
It's gonna work out
Always
perfectly.
good. Many people with
Araya also has a Renekton though. Okay, and he did take Call to Chaos. Wait, what did he get?
I believe it was
What did he
additional
get?
defense here for the Super Shaco.
Araya took Call to Chaos.
Always good.
You're so close. Just move the mouse like a little bit over.
People with the
Oh, he has 40 free rerolls. He has 40 free rerolls. Okay, never mind. We see it. We see it.
Chaos.
We see it.
Plus additional items, maybe?
It was just too fast. I couldn't recognize it quick enough.
Okay.
Calculated enhancement. Okay.
If you get stuck on 330, you get like the techie package, which is terrible. So
Okay, so Snowy takes a guaranteed loss. He has a Renekton on the bench.
I honestly would
All
have
right.
taken the 250.
What's Snowy? 440 cash out? What's the good ones on 440? What's the good ones? There's like Tactician's Crown, right? There's
And just need to roll to find something else, maybe the
Radiant item.
Okay, so 20 gold.
And he got
Radiant
gold off his egg.
Jack Show.
He got a ton of gold.
Jack-O really is not.
Okay, Sejuani pair.
Here comes the roll down.
Okay.
Jackshaw's not good, but he can reforge. Sejuani is good.
22 is huge.
Take out the Cypher units. He can go for Draven 3 maybe. No, he doesn't have dupes though. It's gonna be kind of hard.
Bear.
Do you want to reforge? Radiant Rageblade.
He gets the
You could try something else there.
You don't want Radiant Wings.
Radiant Morello? Okay, you gotta play that temporarily, right?
Maybe use
Just play it temporarily. You can reforge it later if you need.
Look at his Draven. His Draven
You just can't die. You just can't die here. Nah, people, the casters are like, is he gonna win? But this is like Morgana's worst matchup by like a mile, right? Wait.
Last chance.
Wait, it's actually kind of close.
But is it enough?
Oh, he's dead. Whoa! Never mind. Never mind. No sustain on the Renekton. Oh, I thought it was gonna be enough because last stand gives you Omnivamp. Oh. Oh, and it's a Tobe. Oh my God. He actually could have gone. Okay, I'm pretty sure he could have gotten first.
The commitment,
Oh my
the
God.
trust, the respect
Oh
from
my
the team,
God.
allowing him to do this huge play.
You know what it is? Call the Chaos diff.
To be the winner player, and
Okay,
now
probably
he's
not.
the
He needed to
spot for
reforge
the
Morello. The thing about reforging Morello in that spot is that it could be bad. And he had anti. It's not like it's not like terrible there.
Rapid fire is so strong.
Holy cow, he didn't even
14.4. Like this is the
Yeah.
strongest that it's ever
late Morello
been.
slam diff. Yeah,
So he tries to greed for a big cash out, and then he
that
gets
could also be the
absolutely
case as well.
sniped.
He definitely could have survived that round, for sure.
And Morgana.
Dude, if you're ROC, they must be going nuts on comms. When that happens, people just start screaming.
for sure. Just to clarify,
Let's
here,
go!
in the first matchup of the day, We have like a rolling schedule.
Dude,
The
that's
first match
that's an
was
insane
Mouz versus
swing.
Team Kurumx, and we had a
ROC,
chance to get a glimpse
imagine
of
losing
the
if you're
game
ROC from this position. There's no,
that
you
was
can't
just
lose.
for
If you lose from here,
need to maintain the rolling
like if
schedule
you're
right now.
APG,
So
the
we're
one
looking at
cope
the elimination
is that
games
if
that
you
we
win
have
from
now.
here,
That is this one.
you know you
ROC
shattered their
versus
mental
ROC.
because there's
And
no
if we get a
way
chance to go through
that
the games that are doing in parallel,
ROC
we will
isn't
try.
super
So
favored
that
from
will be
here.
the plan for today. So for now, let's enjoy APG ROC. And let's see if
This guy play
someone-
Trade
if
Tracker?
they find maybe an angle here to
No,
get
he just
to
has.
the
Oh no,
advantage.
it's a Toma traits. Everyone has an extra random emblem.
Demon, we know is not the best comp right now, so this is just pure tempo. And then
Snowy through by not taking those Nikos. Oh yeah, if he had Draven 3, it would have been fine. The rating item, his cash out was not very good. And if he had Draven 3, it would have been much better.
All of those players that are maintaining
Agreed.
high HP and trying to
Agreed.
give
He could have just taken Draven.
they don't have anything to do anymore.
He could have slammed earlier. He could have.
It's gonna be a lot.
He also didn't finish rolling. He also didn't finish rolling, doing his itemization as well.
We haven't really seen like a fast forward Shaco.
I think healing on Renekton is pretty important. I think Gunblade's really good, but you can also put BT on him. Or just any survivability. Giant Slayer was not very important.
This is the comp, yeah. This is the comp from Lilo that we're talking about. Very strong, trying to find that duplicated Aurora that you mentioned. So far, just getting
Nidalee 4 with Street Demon Emblem, BT
pretty
Titans.
strong. If you get at least 2 Brown 2, you're actually pretty stable. We already saw Solo Hassan taking a second place, not getting any obviously finding.
When does the TT Academy overlay go live? It's going live.
Absolutely saved by that greater
I mean, I can't if I say it, I'm gonna get in trouble, man.
Nidalee on the board just wipes
Soon.
Solo's board. Juanmi also losing to
Not
Zeta.
because like I'm not allowed to. It's more that if I say it and it does and we have to push it back for any reason,
Unfortunately for Alpha Gaming, they were able to snatch
it
defeat
just
in
like
the jaws of victory. This
it
is,
messes with the hype a little bit, you know.
very dicey.
I learned a little bit through watching other people
Yeah, Panda
handle
here,
like their
obviously,
announcement
is
stuff,
also
but
find the Samira
it'll be ready. We want it
for-
more than anything, more than just rushing it out. We want it to be really good because we need to give you a reason to use it over other things.
So just trying to
So
achieve huge front line
we're
for
iterating
now.
on it. We're very confident that we have the right ideas of why the overlay would be really good. It's where pretty much all of our funding and focus is going on for this year and next year. It's like we have a lot of things that we're planning for it. It's part of why it might feel like the site why it feels like we have fewer devs on developing certain things for the current websites because we're working on the overlay a lot. But I think the website's still doing great. We like unloaded the guides feature, and we're like trying to do the creator program stuff. Honestly, we're still doing a lot, even though our focus is on the overlay. We're still doing a lot for the site. Okay, so we removed the Street Demon emblem and put an actual tank item on Nidalee. Nidalee with a 4-star here is, as much as she deals damage, she also can hold the tank items. Kwanmei is losing. Oh, wait. It might be a triple bot 4 for APG here.
And now Lilo trying to take a win here. Morgana on the back. Just too strong. Good cleanup from the misfortune, but it's not enough.
Is it going to be free? Yeah, we're not. No, there's no way we're charging that overlay. We want users. There's no way it's going to be charged for the overlay. No one's gonna use the overlay if it's paid. I mean, some people might, but we want the overlay. We want the overlay to be something that everyone feels like they can use, and we would want it to feel like it's a mixture of, like, if you want it to be extremely hands-on or you don't want it to be minimally intrusive, but we feel like that we want the overlay to be used by as many people as possible. I do think that, ironically enough, it might be one of those overlays where, like, the very, very top players are obvious. Like, in general, very top players don't really use overlay stuff. But my goal is to like have someone like Box use that overlay and just be like, this is sick. This overlay is awesome. Because Box is like a good enough player to like, or he's actually crushing it this set. He's like 1200, right?
I think this could be a clean sweep.
But he uses a lot of overlay stuff and talks about it all the time.
Most points you can get in a 4v4 game is 26 versus 10. And honestly,
Stat collecting. Oh, I don't think we're gonna ever compete in stats. I'm not sure though. That's no promises because obviously you never know. Maybe Titans have tools and Meta TFT close shop and then there's an opening there. But like it's really hard to like outdo Meta TFT and Titans have tools and that. Like what the edge that we have has never been stats. So why try to compete in that front? Like we're actually about interpreting stats and like going above and beyond it. If we were to turn ourselves into a stats website, I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of what we're trying to do. Shaco 3 still pretty healthy here for Dr. O. Hitting the fast Shaco 3 is really big. And he also got an artifact for him, which is nice. Dynamo Annie, huh? Rageblade Shiv, Dynamo Annie. Oh my god. Okay, Juanmei hanging in there. Juanmei's board is really strong, but his items are kind of sus. Does your website have a Golden Ox guide? Not yet. Not yet. These guides take a long time to make. We recently did a guide on... I recently did a guide on Dynamo. So Dynamo here. And it goes like in depth about all this stuff. This takes a while to make. Basically, if I do this, I'm not doing something else. I think this Dynamo guide took me like 3 hours to make. 2 hours, 2-3 hours, somewhere like that. And that's hard for me to do these days without giving up something else. And the thing that I usually dip into doing that with is giving up time with the family, which I don't really want to do very often. Triple snipers focus, DFG Ziggs. Okay. APG has like no health right now. I think Snowy going 8th. Like part of the reason why I'm kind of easing up on the commentary is that Snowy going 8th is like a really big deal here. I feel like that like took the win out of their sails. RC's so advantaged. There's no pressure from that, and then Juanmei's setup is too scuffed. I think it's just game over.
But just not enough damage to chew through, and that 6 Bastion line is going to.
And Juanmei is dead, and Lilo is dead. Just 6, 7, 8. Nope, barely alive. Did Mouz qualify? No, they didn't qualify yet. Mouz has to win one more series, but they're through to the next stage, and next stage 3 out of 4 teams qualify, so their chances of qualifying is really high.
And this is just to use 35 boblets for Araye, and this is just out of control.
Would it be something you could do on stream? Yeah, but it's like it would be something that I basically AFK. I mean, I guess it could be something like a chill work on a guide stream. It would be like I would be like lo-fi girl, you know. I'd probably put on some light music and I'd be just working on stuff and not really talking, not really engaging much with the stream because I'll be like writing content. But hey, I mean that channel does pretty well, right? People would watch, yeah, I guess.
The only question left is, can
I'll think about it. It's like doing homework. It is. Because the thing about my stream is that I usually am trying to engage with the chat. I actually feel really bad if I like put on stuff and I can't engage much with the chat. Unless I'm like rebroadcasting an event that I'm part of, and that makes sense.
If you have 3 players in the bottom, it's already over. And this is perfect.
All right, 6, 7, 8. I mean, this game was over the moment Snowy went 8th, right? His setup was like super good for that. For the fat rapid fire, and going 8th was a really big deal. Chat would engage with themselves. Mikey, thanks for the tier 1. You know what? Maybe I'll make that a sub goal then, because right now my sub goals are just like open-ended. Right now the subs are going to funding stuff for the TFT Academy and also paying for my guests. I have 2 guests coming. I have 1 guest for regionals locked in. I'm probably gonna announce that next week, and then I have a guest locked in for the Worlds co-stream, and so like I pay for their expenses and stuff like that.
Man,
but
I'm getting more dogged again.
Maybe we can make a sub goal just like doing a guide on stream or something like that. Red Destroyer, thanks for the prime. The Wang? Oh no, I'm not. Emily lives locally to Dallas. I have a different guest coming.
passive the tempo players.
Is center Ziggs better than the corner? It's better for him to be able to reach certain parts of the board. It makes him more generically likely to hit the back line, especially if they're on the opposite corner. The problem with Ziggs is that he targets the best hexes, but within his range. He can't, if he's bottom right, if Ziggs is bottom right here, he can't do his plus sign like top left. He can only do it within his range. So putting him in the bottom center theoretically gives him the option of hitting the board where he needs to. The problem is that Ziggs Ziggs sucks. And also they went 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, looks like the stream went down after this, so let's go ahead and finish up. Wait, what?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
We missed the early game. So the VOD here ends, and then the VOD picks up in the middle of the next game. Okay. Pivot to YouTube. Oh, right. So YouTube. Oh, right. YouTube. YouTube. This is where YouTube spoiled us. I mean, it was still interesting to see. And then this is game 0. Wait, what? Oh, this is crazy. So this is game 1. And then, yeah. Okay, so we found it here. We found it here. All right, let me run ads real quick, and then we'll get started. Anyways, Real Schmendrick. Thanks for the 3 months as well. All right. New sub goal, guys. New sub goal. Hold on. Wait. Oh, no, I only turned sub. Okay. Sorry. I turned on subs only, chat. Okay, sorry. I swear I stream. I don't. Oh, it's manage goals. Oh. All right, we'll do a end goal. It doesn't work. Huh? Let me try it again. How do we do this? End goal. Okay, we're at sure. We'll do
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Graves, or I'll do a lo-fi Frodan TFT Academy guide stream. Wow, that's actually like really long. All right. It's a really long goal name, but we'll do it there. Friend, you know if there's the tickets for the Tactician's Crown in Dallas? That I don't know. Wait, oh snap. We got the no casters version of this. Okay. Mikey, thanks for 6 months as well. It's closed? Okay. I have no idea. Will you co-stream in Riyadh, or is it not possible? No, I do plan on doing it, but it's gonna be a little bit hard to guarantee that I can get into the game. They just care a ton about competitive integrity, and they don't know TFT that well, so they think that having other observers in the game may ruin competitive integrity. I'm not sure though. I thought APG was eliminated after losing to Greg. No, they dropped to the lower bracket. This is the losers bracket. ROC is up 1-0 right now. All right, Dr. O. Imagine if you could tell your team what boards had the other players. Well, there is a little bit of advantage of like looking at the stream and seeing information that you don't have. Like you can't see other players' shops. That's basically and I guess matchmaking. So theoretically, if you're observing in real time and streaming that in real time, you might give information to other people who might want to use that. So let's say I'm in this game with ROC and APG. And I said, oh, Lilo can only play his teammates. That's information that like ROC could theoretically listen to and get an advantage off of. It's a small thing. Like all those things are like impractical things to potentially gain advantage of, but you could. Pilfer. Wolf Unchained. Oh wait, these guys are all taking the gold, okay, because it's cooking pot. Who's your carrier or dynamo emblem? Usually you like putting it on some duo carries. It's really good on like Varus, for example. You can put it on Sejuani. One underrated dynamo emblem holder is Veigar, but you have to reroll Veigar. And that is something that I don't think everyone's willing to do. But I think it's pretty good. Also, Dynamo's like fine on Zeri. It's surprisingly pretty good on Zeri in the stats. So you can definitely put it on her. I don't think it's gonna be some super item though. Like you put Dynamo on her, I don't think you're gonna single-handedly like destroy the lobby. But it's definitely like a solid item on her. Might even be like very good. I have to check the most recent stats because I remember looking at this last patch. Prep pumping up her Warpath. So this is earlier Augment rounds. He has AFK and crafted crafting. So whatever he takes now, like if he takes prep, the prep will prep his AFK board. Did we see Kurumx? Yeah, they lost. They're going to be playing in the decider match. I think they play in the decider match after this round. So this round is the losers match. It's like the elimination match. And the next round will be the decider match. We'll find out if they get through groups or not. What are the best masterwork upgrades? The best masterwork upgrades? It just depends on what comp you're playing. There's no like one generic upgrade is the best. I would say like in general, that's a question that you look up the stats and you see what are the best performing rating items on the units. I'd probably say, oh wow, there's a LeBlanc 2 in the shop. He's playing rapid fire. By the way, game 3, 100 Thieves lost, so they're in the lower bracket. Dude, I wish they showed game 3. Man, they didn't show game 3. That's a huge bummer. What the heck, man? Come on, man. Come on. Why would they not show the most anticipated game? I have no clue. I think it's probably because they pre-scheduled the matches, as in they know exactly what match is going to be broadcast and when. So, and they just follow it no matter what. Do they have a second EWC channel? No, they don't. I mean, they do, but they're not using it. Unsurprisingly, I don't think EWC is responding to my messages. Young Wild and Young Wild. Wow. Wait, this dude has 3 free rerolls a turn. Patience is a virtue in trade sector. That's funny. Oh, do you want to know some tech I learned? You guys want to hear some tech? Apparently, if you play Zach with Patience of Virtue and Trade Sector, you know how you can get blobs? If you buy blobs, they don't count for Patience of Virtue. So you could roll all your free rerolls and buy only Zach blobs if you don't hit anything, and then get Patience of Virtue the next turn. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? I don't know how applicable that is, but that's cool. You might get like 2 free rerolls. You know, there's an upside. The format's already fun to watch. If things like spectating and broadcasting getting even better, it will be even better. You know, I like that. I like that. You know, that's a really positive way to look at. We're having fun and we enjoy watching it in spite of how poor the general observing philosophy has been. Man, that's a really good way to look about it. All right, Juanmei has AFK. Oh, wow. He has 3 reroll augments. He has AFK training reward and he has shop glitch. And he's going to try to go for Nitro. We've seen people try to go Nitro. 60 gold. Level 4. 2-6. 12 rerolls. 12. That's 24 gold. And that's not even counting for the fact that if he like leveled for whatever reason, he would be getting more value on his rolls. All right. We have to see what he's going to roll for. Is he going Patience of Virtue into a 3-1 roll, or is he going to a 3-5 roll? Okay, you know what? Lose to Krug so you get 3 more rerolls. Can't be that bad, right? Wait, he sold his Nitro? Oh, Zaya. Okay. No Ross too. What's he? He's just rolling for. He's rolling for Cypher. He's gonna play Cypher. He's playing Cypher. He's playing 5 Cypher reroll. He does have items for it. He could play around Draven, IE Last Whisper, IE Red Buff. Preparation, Mana Flow, Bulky Buddies. Golemify. After he just found... I think I would take Prep, but because he's playing Cypher anyways, so I feel like you just prep the Cypher units. Oh, he doesn't have... He has 2-star Cypher, though. Dude, is this guy says Golemify? It is so woke. Okay, Shop Glitch into Golemify. Okay, sadly, it does not look like Sangyap lost to Krugs. Okay, we have Rapid Fire. Okay. He has Gunblade. Panda's playing Neferi Amp with Spectral Cutlass. Has 100 Thieves played yet? They did. They lost their first series. They're going to be playing they're going to be playing one more series today. They're going to play one more series. They're going to play in the lower bracket match. Both Team Greg, oh man, and they both lost today. So 100 Thieves and Team Greg are going to play. And if they lose, they're out. But if they win, they live to tomorrow. So that's going to be happening after this series. Preparation, healing orbs. Hope they broadcast in those 100 Thieves games. I think they should. They should be. If their broadcast philosophy is consistent, they should broadcast the 100 Thieves match next. Okay, so he's Cypher. Is he trying to also force Rapid Fire? What's his Cypher plan? He just won with Cypher. He's got Grief. What's his plan? He's just gonna cash out into, like, he's playing Shop Glitch, Cypher, but he has a Snap Loose Streak. Like, what's he gonna do? So who needs the gold? Each team sends 2 players, and then those 2 players get a little bit more gold. Okay, Lilo took it, for example. You got 12 gold. If you're like really far ahead economically, theoretically you could send 3 players to try and neutralize the amount of gold advantage gain. Did ALQ, the French team led by Voltaires, play? Yes, they did. They did, and I believe they won. So they're through to tomorrow. Tomorrow they're gonna play the semifinals, and whoever wins the semifinals goes to EWC. Okay, the Patience and Virtue guy rolled. Looks like he rolled for it looks like he rolled for Dynamo. That makes sense. So Sangyap is trying to use his free rerolls to find MF2 and Elise 2. Holy cow, it's 3-3. He did this all at 3-3. My god. Yeah, there's a ton of gold in this lobby. Okay, Kwame cashed. I think Kwame cashed out his Cypher. That's an Aphelios pair for Juanmei. If he wants it. Wait, shouldn't... Oh. Okay, never mind. Who wants these bows? You're telling me Aphelios with the bow is going to go last pick? Okay, he takes it. How come Onyx has 2 teams in EWC, but Team Liquid can't? Wait, Onyx has 2 teams in EWC? Who else does Onyx have in EWC? Isn't qualifying on set 14 to play EWC and set 15 kind of odd? Well, yeah, but they can't really... Oh, you want them to compete on set 14 for EWC. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's a riot. I think that's them making a call. They want to make... They don't have time to insert EWC without overlapping the World Championship. Because, as you guys know, the World Championship ends and then set 15 comes out. So would you rather them compete on EWC on the fourth, like literally the only time that they could play on EWC for this set would be the 4 fun patch. The last patch of the set where they do something kind of silly. So like last set, for example, remember how we had 2 anomalies? You would double anomaly. You would want them to play 4v4 EWC on the 4 fun patch? Or would you rather them play on the new set? The 4 fun patch is 50 times more balanced than launch. That's true, actually. That's true. It might be. But you have to think about what's more exciting and what people will want to watch. Because ultimately, I'm pretty sure they need to maximize whatever they think is the most interesting. Looks like Dr. O is still losing here. We have Elise 2. How many Elises does he have? 6? Racking up a couple. If you can get to Elise 3, I think the comp is good. But the problem is he's not going to be able to hit Braum 3. And he'll have to push levels. I don't really like Sangyap's spot. Holy cow, he already hit a Renekton and Zeri 2. What? RC spot's so good. What the heck? Why don't they play on an old patch? Okay, would you guys watch 14.4 2 months from now? I guess like maybe, but like I feel like people would be so much less interested. It's already bad that we're watching it 1 patch behind. We would be watching it 3.5 patches behind and a different set. MF2, okay. 1 dupe. Okay, he has at least 3. You use it. He has no frontline items, dude. He's just make adaptive for the frontline. Okay. He has no more augments, so he has no items. Oh god. Playing one tank item. Oh lord. Hopefully he can just overwhelm everybody that's not super strong, because if his frontline can't hold very quickly, it doesn't matter if you have at least 3 if your frontline just folds instantly. Okay, thankfully it looks like he's just way ahead of the curve because this person's level 8, 50 gold. That's his teammate, right? Oh, it's not. It's Lilo. Lilo's going 9. Seraphine 2 carry, so easy win. ROC, I think, is in the driver's seat, but I do think that there's a couple of X factors. The first is how high Lilo's going to cap. The second would be who are the loot streakers for APG. Looks like Juan May. He is going Cypher reroll. He's one off Draven 3. He's one off Jarvan 3. He can actually dupe for it. Is that worth tanking Jarvan 3 here? I mean, he's not going to hit Galio 3. Unless he right this turn either, so... I think 5 Cypher reroll in general is kind of underplayed. But it's hard to be in the spot for it. But China loves it a lot. Wow, that Neferi 2... Neferi 2 did nothing. It literally just ate. It just literally chomped at the Jarvan for 5 seconds and then died. Juanmei is like not yet peaking though, and he didn't get a good cash out. I think the big problem that I have with this setup is that there's not a lot of, like, everyone has a lot of gold but no items, man. I'm looking around, no items. Everyone has 3 augments, but everyone's either 3 item carry and 1 item tank, or in this case 3 item carry, no item tank. And everyone's just, and they took item augments as well. Why would you cash out Cypher if he's rerolling? So you cash out the Cypher to get the power of Cypher, because you have to remember that when you trade intel, you also get combat stats. Solo Gosong in chat. Everyone act cool. Mega hottie in chat. We got Solo Gosong. Solo Gosong, good luck tomorrow. See you in Riyadh, buddy. I mean, I want to count the chickens before they had, but you got it.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Solo do sexy beast GL Mogan. Reverners, thank you for 3 months. Caster curse. No. Okay. 3 out of 4 teams make it tomorrow. If you advance, today is the cut day. We're gonna lose 4 teams. There's 8 teams remaining in LCQ. 4 teams are gonna be dropped today. Tomorrow, 4 teams remain. 3 of them make it through. Do stats from Intel traded scale with the cash out? No, they don't. They do not. Okay, so we played Trade Tracker into Vex, and we got Strategist, Boombot. Oh. Street Demon and Techie. Techie Bruiser is fine. 3 of these are not that useful. That's okay. 2 is like the baseline. If you get 2 playables on Trade Tracker, you're like medium happy about it, because you would obviously want more. Expecting more than 2 is a little bit of a high roll, though. Hi, good morning. Oh, it's just my buddy Solo Gosong. He qualified today. Hey, how you doing? Oh. Thank you. My wife got me a croissant. Ham and Swiss croissant. Good. Hey. How you doing? Who are you cheering for? I also... 6 cost wife, amazing wife. My wife is more like a 10 cost dragon from set 7. Good times. Okay, so he hit Draven 3 and he hit Jarvan 3. He can level for Renekton and then his board is like, quote, done. Sorry, Frodan, I missed that explanation. Why do you cash out right away and play Cypher? You get power for trading your intel. When you trade your intel, you get a bunch of stats. So he wanted to just play Cypher reroll with like the stats. You know how like Street Demon, you get stats for being placed on hexes? You get stats for just for cashing out your trade. Your trade. Araya is holding Gallios to try to stop. Araya going 8th here with Trade Tracker on Vex is pretty disappointing. I do think that we've seen this more often, though. Yesterday, Pocky had Trade Tracker, and he fell off really fast. Trade Tracker should theoretically be pretty good for Vex. Surprised to see it do so poorly, but I do think some of the things in the lobby are really strong. Rapid Fire Overheal, that combo's illegal. Straight illegal. It's actually insane. You probably don't even need Gunblade anymore if you have Overheal with 6 Rapid Fire. You could probably just play like, you know, straight damage item. Guy called his wife a dragon. That's a couch. But dragons are like the most OP thing ever printed, right? Isn't it? It's a good thing in the context of TFT. Do you have one of those adjustable sitting standing desks? I do. I actually use it on stream. Actually, in fact, I should use it right now because I've been sitting all morning. I'm gonna stand up and stretch my legs. Ugh. Just don't call her a couch. That's right, man. Unless I'm JD Vance. You get what I mean. In that case, she could be the couch. Do you gym? I do. I lift a little bit. I lift a little bit. I started exercising a little bit again. But it's kind of hard. I only do like light lifting. I can't like push and make gains goals because I just don't have the energy for it. Show us the abs? I can't show you the abs as I'm eating a ham and cheese croissant. What? That's not gonna work, man. I need to like dehydrate and fast and do like 50 push-ups before I show you my abs. That way I can give you the illusion and use good lighting. So that way I can give the illusion that I have indentations on my stomach. Okay, this is not good.
He has big muscles, chat. He's pretty well defined.
Not really, but thank you.
What are we watching?
We're watching ROC versus APG. Bryce is going to gain enough for both of you. Yeah, dude, Bryce is super ripped. This is the problem with Neferi too, by the way. Neferi reroll. It's like you can't really hit Neferi in 4v4, so he just pushed levels, and he's struggling. So I thought Araya was going to win out, but he's not really doing that right now. Dr. O. Everything okay? Nah, I'm good right now. A little bit, yeah. Araya is 8th. So Trade Tracker Vex into 8th. Ouch. He lost to his teammate. They went 7-8. Uh-oh. APG looks like they just have way too much HP. They have to 1-2. Man, I'm actually really surprised that Trade Tracker Vex was so bad. I thought I could at least play for some placement. Sometimes Trade Tracker Vex also just wins the game. Is Trade Tracker just not very good anymore? Not that much HP. That is true. That is true. 30, 25. It's doable. RC has 2 lives as well. Yeah, I could see them do. I could see them 1-2. It's actually really hard to pull off though from here. How come he didn't have Warmogs on his Poppy? Oh no, he removed Crown Guard. Never mind. I was like, what? I thought he was like so item star if he didn't even have that. He has Renekton, Pear. Are they sacking Snowy? He's removing. He's at 1 life. They might be sacking him, thinking that he's not actually strong enough. Oh, Kabuko too. Gomez Liloa. Are they sacking Snowy? I actually think Snowy is reasonably strong. He has Kabuko too now. Because I don't think they can go for triple bot 4 since Sangyap is pretty strong, right? So is Dr. O. Sangyap has at least 3. Dr. O lost. He's a rapid fire Renekton player. Lead Law. Dr. O. Trade tracker is the most broken thing in the game. Well, not so broken that it can't single hand. I mean, Arai went 8th with it, and it wasn't even. It looked really bad. I mean, trade tracker is good for sure. It's not like a auto win. He cashed out, had a lot of life. He had like 2 playables out of 5, just lost. Maybe just not Vex. Vexotech. Yeah, I actually agree with this. Dr. O decided to go double defensive, like Quicksilver and Edge Knight instead of Gunblade because he has overheal. I like that actually. Sangyap winning this is huge if he can win. Oh, that's got to be a win, right? Oh. Oh, wow. Wait, it's actually very doable. So and Dr. Horde hits for next 2. Oh. Oh my god. Wow, that's actually crazy. And does APG have anybody that can win out? Hwanmei's playing the Cypher reroll and 60 seconds playing the Amp, right? Hwanmei hit Galio 3. No, he just made another Galio 2. Oh, it might have dropped. Oh, no, that is Galio 3. Never mind. Third tank item for Jarvan. I guess just another Crown Guard. That's not great. Would you rather take, like, utility? Oh, he doesn't have any sun. Oh, no, he does. He has even Trav. Would you take Shiv or would you take Crown Guard here? Oh, it was actually option 3. It was Shojin. To get the... Oh, to get the Draven to cast more. Okay. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I was just looking at the 2 items of Jarvan. Oh, this is it. If Dr. O wins here, I think ROC wins. Jarvan didn't cast twice. Got stunned. Oh, it's over. It's over. Unless 60 second beats Sangyap. I guess that is possible for them to stay in. No, we did not. So 60 second needs to beat Dr. O now. And I don't think that's happening. Dr. O, I think, is the strongest player in the lobby. He had Rapid Fire Renekton 2. Overheal, 2 defensive items. How does points work? So the way points work is that it's just a standard placement, except that if you get first, that's a tiebreaker for winning the game if you tie on points. Dr. O and Sangyap sacking pretty hard. 60 second made it out, by the way. I was kind of worried that his Neferi with the Spectral Colors wasn't going to be good enough. But it doesn't look like it's strong enough because it's not capped super high. And Dr. O's holding Samira's. Okay. Yeah, this is really good. Wow, 60 seconds just dead. Oh, wow. Okay. APG's out. 1-2. ROC advances to the decider match. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, let's take a look. Tiniest Titan for Lil Lee. Okay. IE. Oh no, sorry, I had the wrong person pulled up. This is the Marks player. This person has IE Rage Blade. Marksman Crown. Wow, Marksman Crown's really, really good on MF. So that guy's spot's pretty decent. Rapid Fire Crown +1. Yeah, I think we're starting to see more and more people just like play tempo into these like really insane lines. You just basically have like the good setup for it, and your team just funnels into you. Void Swarm. Summer Timer. Void Swarm. This is a team. So Zeta has title, set 9 and set 12 world champion. I do think that Zeta in general has individual players that I think are pretty good. But for some reason, I just feel like Zeta, whenever I've watched them, they've struggled in 4v4. And this goes back to last year as well. They didn't feel that strong of a team in EWC last year. But I could be just catching them at wrong moments. But they're not a team I think that's to be super feared. Is this game 1? Currently, this is game 2. We jumped into the middle of the series, so NIP is up 1-0 over Zeta right now. Piercing Lotus. Okay. This looks like it's Prismatic Party or something. Roll the dice. Okay. Roll the dice is not like ideal, but it's like fine to take on 3-2 if you need tempo. Blazing Soul and Morgana. There's not many good combat augment choices you can take, so sometimes you have to take whatever you can get. But you kind of heard my stance on it before. I don't think Blazing Soul and Morgana is particularly super amazing. I think it's, I think like sometimes you don't have anything better, but I'm not that big a fan of it. It doesn't feel as impactful as I feel like it should be. Zeta are frauds. Damn. Street Demon Strategist and Street Demon Strategist and Divinicore. Okay. The 100 Thieves plays the winner of this match, by the way. Coronation Buried Treasures. Okay, so I think this guy might be playing MF Zeri because Buried Treasure works really well in Exotech. Holding the Exotech on the he has decent Exotech items. Holding Exotech units. All right. In the 100 Thieves series, Zeta looked like legit noobs playing 4v4. Wait, really? I don't think they're that bad. Like, what do you think is making the why are you so critical of Zeta in particular? I'm curious from your perspective as a person that's just an onlooker. Noobs at playing 4v4. I mean, they've been playing for a while, so. You're talking about yesterday's games, right? I thought it was like fine, but like they didn't. Like, I'm not saying that I think they're very good. I do think that they have weaknesses, but I'm curious what you guys are specifically pointing at. Prismatic Pipeline plus Tiniest Titan, so loose streak. Like position a little off center. Try to focus fire, I think. So much hate against it. That's what I'm saying. Like, what's with all the hate? I remember game 2 and stage 2, they just griefed each other. Yatsuhashi playing Cypher and then Taito playing Calculated Laws. Oh, I mean, that's unfortunate, but I don't think that's that big of a deal. But yeah, that is hard. But like, it's not that huge of a deal to play double loss streak. In general, like, we've seen that work plenty of times. Like, I actually think double loss streak is, like, fine. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, shit. There's still noobs in 4v4 judging others for being noobs in 4v4. 4v4 is hard, man. It's a very hard format. I think part of what makes 4v4 really tricky is that you can't approach it like you would play solos. Evaluations of things change a lot in different contexts. Okay, so this guy might be going... He might be going Vex because he has Radiant Blue buff. He also has Caretaker's Favor. He's out of free items. He has Hyper Fangs on Vex. My cat in the corner has found some trash, and so she's like licking the plastic bag. You guys see her in the corner? She found a piece of plastic. A gold orb into dupes. That's potentially really good. I think one thing about this Vex line that people might have to do more often, especially now in this patch, is play for Varus 3. Varus is really uncontested. He's kind of like a Galio in that you don't really play Varus in any line except Vex right now. And so he's kind of an uncontested 3 cost, and Vex is no longer a contested line. Like, no one's playing Galio really outside of some like random splashes if you're playing Morgana or you're playing like Cypher. But like, you're really not playing Galio in either line. So you can sometimes just go for Galio 3. Double artifacts. So you're telling me one guy gets 1 dupe and this guy gets an artifact? Was it 2 dupes? He might have gotten 2 dupes. Wait, Anima Visage. That's pretty good. Lich Bane. I think he needs offense. I don't think you can take double artifact as tanks because Amp is really not about your tanks. Your tank needs to just stall enough, but you need damage. Okay. A little bit of a tense situation here for Lil Lee. I don't know if I like any of these. He already has so much frontline. I don't know if you need belt overflow. Unless he needs to make belt items. Wait, he can, maybe. Guardbreaker, Nashers. Okay, Binary. Isn't Binary potentially really good? You can go belt overflow. I guess he could just like go 3-item tank and then like make a bunch of other items that he needs for the Nashers, for example. Guardbreaker is totally fine. He doesn't have any. You don't want to make like 6 tank items in Amp though. Bulky buddies. Chat is actually raining 4v4 jams. Are they now? That is true. To be more precise, Chat has never lost a single 4v4 match. Undefeated. And they spot every misplay. So you're telling me these guys are noobs? They see every misplay and they never lost. Strategist, Exotech, and Street Demon mod. Strategist can go on. Do you put on Annie or Samir? Probably Annie here because it's likelier. Ooh, definitely Annie now. By the way, he did end up going more Warmogs. He went 2 Warmogs, 2 more Warwogs, and then made Morello. Interesting. Okay. Maybe that's good enough then. Maybe I undervalue Amp frontline, and that's partially why maybe I'm struggling. Because obviously frontline is good, but like I kind of feel like, you know, Naked, Yumi, and I guess maybe Belt Overflow is just that overtuned in general. And he has Anima Visage, so ends up being good. And he has 5 amp now with Strategist. I can see it. I can see it. All right, maybe I stand corrected. We'll see. I'm curious.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Again, these guys are the ones who are playing longer on this patch and whatnot, and I've stopped. So I maybe they know things that I don't. But if we lose to MF1 Zeri1, okay, that was really close. If we lose to MF1 Zeri1, I'm gonna feel like we're gonna need more damage. 5 bells is just good. That's true. It could just be just a high value augment in general. You don't want to pass it up. And Pierre, thanks for the tier 1. What rank would Twitch chat get if we had Twitch chat place TFT? I would be amazed if Twitch chat collectively as a whole could get higher than Iron. I actually think Twitch chat, unironically, would perform better at Valorant than they would at TFT. We would beat bots? Come on. I think you really, really underestimate how many decisions you have to make at collectively as Twitch chat for everything in TFT. I'm not even joking. You probably would climb higher if literally if you told Twitch chat to control a Valorant character, an agent, you could have him sit in the corner and literally just choose when to fire or not. And I think you have a higher chance of having impact than making a set of cohesive decisions in TFT. Because there's too many small things you do across the board in TFT, and they all matter. Okay, invested. Wait, this is invested board. What? Is Prismatic? He probably thinks that if he can get to the Bastion board state, he can play for placements, but this board is awful for invested. He's on Alawi 1, Shyvana 1. It's not very good. It's not very good. Poppy's not in the right spot either. His Poppy's not able to tag the Annie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that's an 8th. Yatsuhashi's bleeding out as well. NIP look a lot better set up right now than Zeta at the moment. Because NIP also has his rapid fire player. Like, his potential is really high. Even though he lost, the moment this guy hits Renekton. But he could also just bleed out and not hit Renekton. Yatsuhashi also did not get like the mega street demon setup. I'm starting to think the wandering trainer is like, it's just straight gambling. You're just hoping that you get like the pan or spatula off carousel. I guess. Oh no, wait, this is Prismatic Party, right? Oh, he could have gotten Circlet. Oh, never mind. I'm actually okay with that. If you know it's Prismatic Party, then you should be able to go for like circlets. And he actually had outs, so I guess he just didn't. It's not that he got like unlucky. He just didn't get lucky. No pans, no. The gold orb didn't. Oh, he actually got a gold orb, but it didn't give him what he wanted. He even hit coordination. Yeah. I think this is fine. I think Yatsuhashi played to his outs and missed, which is it just happens. But that's also part of what makes this line really volatile. In 4v4, if you play a wandering trainer 10 piece out, it's just very high risk, high reward. Like it's actually extremely high risk, but the rewards are very high as well because 10 Street Demon obviously is a very strong win condition. Because it's like one thing to play for this when you're solos, but you know your team is depending on you to like try to play for a win out spot, and instead you go 7th. It's a massive swing. If you're playing solos, you just take the 7th. It's still a good board. Yeah, it's an okay board. I think Street Demon in general is a little bit just weak in general compared to the other boards. Also, I take back what I said. Belt Overflow is just that good. Even if you're putting like Warmogs on Echo and Amp. it's just good to get that much frontline. I take it back. I'm a noob. You got Varus 3, by the way. Varus 3 is pretty good. I like 9 into spot, but this is a lot better of a Vex setup. Summer Timer playing Vex. Playing Bruiser Vex. Piercing Lotus. Yatsuhashi. Yatsuhashi is so cooked. He needs to survive to Carousel. And I don't think he even will. Xiaoqi has 2 rapid fires, but he doesn't have 2 stars outside of Zarya. His Zarya items aren't very good. Okay, never mind. There is a chance that Xiaoqi goes 7th, and then they could play for the 1-3. I don't really see anyone from Zeta with the win out except for Yatsuhashi. I think if you're Zeta, you need to sack for Yatsuhashi. I think you need to sack for sure because he needs to get the... Okay, that's a huge ghost fight. But Yatsuhashi needs to get the sack because he needs to get the Street Demon off Carousel, and they have 10 Street Demon. Wait, he's actually too poor. He sold everything and rolled to 0, and now even if he gets Street Demon Emblem, he can't even get it. He's like missing everything. Oh well, he didn't hit anyways. It was unlikely to happen. Okay, Xiaoqi takes the Zac. Is Yatsuhashi 3 item tank? Or not? He takes BT. Okay. This Ziggs damage feels so little for having 5 strat. I'm pretty sure Ziggs is... I appreciate that they tried to do something different with his spell. But Ziggs is just not it, man. They try to cook, though, with the shape of the spell, trying to do like a plus shape damage thing and cyber boss stuff, but Ziggs this set did not land for me. Title's still on MF1. That's not good. Ooh. Oh, he's playing Xayah too. Okay. Xayah 2 Rageblade. BT. Okay, Yatsuhashi's board is not the worst. Don't really like this Graze randomly, but I guess he couldn't find a better Golden Ox. Going up against Leo Lee, who has 2 Divinity Core mods now. I think he has 2 Strategist emblems, or 2 Strategist mods. Okay. Dude, this Viego actually tanked like a beast, but we just don't have enough damage. Oh, that's it. Title's dead as well. Yeah, I don't know, man. Street Demon, Ziggs. 5 Street Demon as well. It's like not very good. Oh well. Okay, so Zeta's out then. 2-0. NIP 2-0. I think Zeta probably took some higher variance lines and it didn't work out. Like obviously, if Yatsuhashi gets first, then I think this game's complete. Or it gets the Street Demon +1, it's a completely different game. He wins the game, and then they're back in the series. So, but it's like, so it's definitely one of those things where Prismatic is super volatile like that. Also, Kez going 8th with Morgana kind of hurt as well. You don't really need with Morgana. You really don't want to be going 8th because she's supposed to be a consistent 1 cost that buffers for your HP. Okay, so that's going to be it. This is a pre-recorded stream. That's right. This is a pre-recorded stream. I even asked people to preemptively type their responses in chat so I could react to their chat ahead of time so it looked like it was live. All right, so then the last series, NIP is going to play 100 Thieves. And then the winner of this survives. And the loser is eliminated, so... All right, so 100 Thieves is play, and then the winner will advance, and then they play in the semifinals. So we'll see. 100 Thieves versus NIP. Man, I really hope 100 Thieves make it through. Also, that means Team Greg will be playing as well. Are they playing at the same time? They might be. Team Greg. You forgot to PayPal me for my questions? Oh, my bad. I'm not going to tip you, though. I don't like being bothered and harassed about the payments that I owe. 15 minutes? Oh, well, thank goodness we get to skip. 15 minutes just sitting here. What happened to Greg? Well, they're playing right now in the lower bracket against ROC. And then 100 Thieves plays... 100 Thieves plays NIP. Oh, we're gonna stand up real quick. Spoilers? Wait, what? Oh, 100 Thieves versus QAD. Yeah, I got it. All right. I 100 streak and lost to Renekton. Yeah, sounds about right. Renekton. Stage 2, 4th, Augment. All right, here we go. This is 100 Thieves versus NIP. Nice. This is Losers B Finals. Have you ever considered game design? Maybe. I'm not very good at it, though. I think game design takes a different set of skills than talking about the game, because creating and analyzing aren't exactly... There's skill sets that might have overlap, but just because you can analyze and play TFT well doesn't mean that you would be good at designing TFT, if that makes sense. But it does end up... It doesn't hurt to have that skill set. All right. Here we go. 100 Thieves dish soap. He has Anima opener. Anima's pretty solid. We've seen some people play some Anima right now. Xiaoqi with an early Galio. We probably missed the most banger EWC match for EPG to go 5, 6, 7, 8. Did we? I mean, we actually caught the end of it, I think. Okay, Spencer. Spencer, no real opener right now. Kyun holding gorilla units. Prismatic start. I like Build About a lot to help you get the momentum going for 44. You can play it. You can use it to get your momentum going, and it's econ. Golden Ox Crown. Not on this patch, right? I mean, some people might take it. Oh, wait. Kyun had Rapid Fire +1? Oh, you definitely take that. Never mind. He had Rapid Fire +1. Oh, he takes Golden Ox Crown. Okay. I mean, it's good if you can win out with it. Holy. Oliver Quantity. Shiv. Okay. So Replay is going to play Tempo. Kyun's going to play Loose Streak, or at least he'll play Rapid Fire +1. Maybe he'll play Loose Streak or Tempo, but he's into Renekton. Upper Mobility. Quality for Quantity. Edge Fund. 4 Golden Ox 2-1. I feel like, I mean, yeah, that's 4 Golden Ox 2-1. Yeah. But I've also seen a lot of games like this go south. Just because you have 4 Golden Ox turn 1 doesn't necessarily mean that you're always going to get everything. Like, it's Prismatic lobby. Like, a lot can happen. And if you don't end up getting the streak going, you can be in a bit of a pickle. Okay, the spectator needs to click back to the original menu he got this thing on. The reason why we can't see the shop and we see the choose ones because it's a visual bug for whenever you open an armory. There you go. So Spencer, who took Living Forge. It's a really stupid visual bug, but like until he clicked Spencer again, he's not gonna get that menu to close. Right. 4-1 golden knocks or four gold knocks on 2-1 is kind of nice. Yeah, I agree. I agree. You can farm a pretty good amount of gold. Your chances of farming are like 60%, right? Double levels for a Senna. Okay. And he procs his first golden knocks. Damn. That's actually a pretty nice turn. That's a pretty nice turn. And if you can print a few gold back. Wait, he missed? Okay, he printed 1 gold. It would feel super bad to level there and not print any gold. Okay, here we go. Another augment. Leo Lee, upper mobility. He might want to consider double econ. Because he has upper mobility, so he can find a way to combo that, but we'll see. This is Living Forge. Living Forge replication. He's looking for belts. Vest. Vest is possible. He can go fast plus Bramble if he wants to go for reroll. Preparation. Goal, category 5. My son's screaming and kicking on his way to his nap. So usually your kids need like a midday nap, but I think Levi's having trouble transitioning to 1 nap a day, and he also has been having a lot of fun hanging out with us. So he gets really mad when we put him down for a nap. we say it's nap time, and he starts getting upset. He doesn't want to go to sleep. Wait, this guy took Spoils of War. Oh my god. So he's trying to go for the double. What the? Everything he's killing is getting him gold. He got 2 gold. Okay. Damn. All right, now I'm in. This guy's win streak. Okay. Damn, okay. Super win streak. That can snowball really hard? Yeah, it can. If he can get there. Okay, Shao-Chi. It's Nandida, right? Nandida? How do I pronounce his name? Nandidi. One Zac and it's over. If he can get an early Zac. Oh yeah, because he can get his blob count is going to be super high. Okay, Graves pair. So he has Street Demon plus the Executioner, but he doesn't want to drop the Vi. Yeah, you know what? Just go to 6. Non-DD, you know what to do. What would Bebe do? WWBD. WWBD. Xiaoqi has Shiv or Morello and Spark slammed already. What are the stakes of this match? The winner of this survives. The loser gets eliminated. So if you advance it tomorrow, 3 out of the 4 teams make it. Everyone's playing for their lives. What would Cutie do? Cutie would go for the most woke play, go 7th or a glorious first, and then queue it up either way. He would just queue it up. That guy is a grind demon. You know, he has like some of the most games played on the entire server. I was looking at it and I was like, damn, man. Actually, he might have taken a little bit of a breather in the past week. I'm a cutie pie. 892. I think he's been chilling a little bit more, but at one point he was on pace to be like the first person to play 1,000 games. 1,000 games. It's just crazy to me that there's even people who do that. 1,000 games. That I think if you hit 1,000 games, that basically means you've played a 1 month straight of TFT. Like, as in, you spend 1 month full in the game. It's crazy. This game is kind of over. Bro, okay, Tsuyu, you just like, I feel like you just drop overreactions to everything. I'm starting to distrust you a little bit. This game's over. It's stage 2. It does look like NIP's in a pretty good spot though. Braum too, and they're both controlling the win streaks. Look at these spots. It is looking pretty bad. It is looking pretty bad. NIP is controlling both win streaks. And 100 Thieves does not have any of the lose streaks. Oh, actually, Lily's controlling lose streak as well. It's not looking too good. Honestly, in 4v4, it's over sometimes. Oh yeah, I used to think so too. And then I watched Vitality versus Team Liquid, and I've been taught to never never count a team out. You never know. You could always Team Liquid it. There's always a chance. I mean, it is looking pretty. It is looking like a pretty severe advantage though for NIP, especially if they never play each other. If they never play each other, then the gold advantage is super high. Also, because they're coming up on their last augment, so they're not going to be able to spike much more beyond this. Spencer rolled for Gorilla and has Cow 2 and 7 copies of Seraphine, and that's it. Spencer's spot is not looking very good. Misconnections, Pandora's Bench, Lily, restart mission on a lose streak. What? Oh, wait, he's not taking that. Oh, I thought he was like open for it, upward mobility, and I thought restart mission was insane for that. He skipped it. Oh. Oh, he's playing Cypher. Oh, I can't see. Oh, you're right. He's playing Cypher. Oh, you're right. I thought he was just general lose streak. Oh, you're right. You're right. That's yeah. Okay, fine. That's like the one that you wouldn't do though. But I still think, yeah. I don't know. Dish soap, loose, selling everything. Seems giga wrong. Who cares about Cypher? Yeah, I mean, I think restart mission with loose streak is like super OP. It's actually like I actually think restart mission is still like a fun like a super broken silver augment that actually still needs to get nerfed. But the stats probably aren't that good because people are clicking it too many times, and they're not realizing that when it's really good, it just like is just completely game swinging. It's one of those things where like the stats on it probably aren't as indicative of how good that augment actually is. Even if it averaged a 4.0, it probably is better than that. If that was what I'm trying to say. Like sometimes augment stats lie to you because they're not that I have any, but it's like if that augment was a 4.0, it's better than that. I'm still not entirely sure why Ryan hasn't nerfed restart mission, in my opinion. That augment is so broken. That guy has Sejuani too, by the way. Wait, he had Ziggs too? Wait, he had Sejuani 2 and Ziggs too? Oh, Recombob like a beast. Damn. Oh, sick. Wait, it's 3-3. Okay, Ziggs 2 is kind of a low roll though, but surely he wins some fights with rating items. The stats have to be awful. Yeah. It's probably why they haven't changed it, because the stats on it look so bad. Okay, tier for Lil Lee. Disso with the belt. It was the first time that 100 streakers fight each other. Yeah. At least Riri plays on a streak, though. If Riri can end Xiaoqi's streak, that'd be really huge for 100 Thieves. They didn't fight each other. Oh, Replay had to end it. That's crazy. That's insane matchmaking for them. Okay, is Replay still committed to Anima? I think that's what he was angling at first. I wonder if you can change anything about it. Okay, just up levels. He doesn't have like a good second, like a good slam here. I guess you go IE. But who'd you put IE on? Because the IE would go eventually onto Zaya. Waiting to see who he's going up against. Go against Disso. He doesn't have to slam. He can wait. I mean, you have even Shroud. You might as well commit to it. And then Rod can turn to like Morello or something like that. Yeah, it works. Okay, Riri keeps his streak. Xiaoqi. These quality for quantity spots are super powerful. Very high tempo. He's Nanda Day. Rageblade, Gunblade. The Hearthstone Masters Tour is on right now. Okay. I mean, we're watching EWC TFT, but have fun, I guess. You can check it out if you want. I release you. If you want to go watch Hearthstone Masters Tour, go for it. Deathcap, Jewel Gauntlet, and Morello. Oh, you know, one thing that Hearthstone did was they always allowed you to farm packs. If you like AFK the stream, you could farm packs. I'm pretty sure if TFT really need the viewership juice, they could give a token drop for like chibi polls. Like one thing about TFT esports is like they could be doing a lot more to like juice the numbers, but they don't. Probably because they know that that it's like not gonna be that important. Like they could make the numbers a lot bigger artificially. But you know, I'm down for them to do that a little bit, just a little bit. Obviously it's very self-interested, but if they just like gave drops for AFKing on the main broadcast, I'm pretty sure the main broadcast would like 10x their viewers out of nowhere. Okay, we have Annie too. All these AMP players rolling. Wait, Lily has Brand 2 as well on the bench. Okay. So he didn't cash out that big. He didn't get that big of a cash out. Gold Orb. 2 more far costs. Yikes. Okay, but surely Brand 2, Annie 2. He has no items for Annie though. This has 2 Thieves Gloves. Level 8. He had like 100 gold maxing. No Samira. But he did hit at least the core of Annie 2. Also, his 2 Thieves Gloves. Do you have any items for Annie? It's like good that I think he got a Thieves Gloves off of the gold orb, which is not a bad thing. I think what makes it tricky is that he might actually be lacking items on his main unit, which is Annie 2. Lily slamming items slowly. Interesting. He's slamming items really slowly. He knew he's gonna win, so he's trying to let his teammate kill units. And it makes sense because Xiaoqi is level 8, 50 gold. Okay, good moves. Good moves. Gave a couple of HP to his teammate. Chichu. Oh, this is Dish Soap. Big grab bag, Blazing Soul, Spellweaver, Bear 4s. Goes pair of 4s. Okay. Pair of 4s with Nico and Annie. Last time Disso played pair of 4s Amp, he accidentally leveled to 9 to play a Ziggs 1. Or I guess like that was intentional, but I guess he didn't want, he shouldn't be doing that to disable his pair of 4s. Okay, Golden Ox Crown. Wait, he just TB to in spot where he's level 8, 50 gold with Philios 2 halfway to 9, 74 HP. That Golden Ox spot is insane. What the heck? He has his win out potential so high. We'll have to see. The observer's moving a little bit too fast for me to like lock onto POVs, but it's definitely looking like NIP spot is still very good. One stage later. Chichu also hit MF2 Zeri 2. Damn. Like one thing about this comp is that you're hoping, if you're the 100 Thieves fan, you're just hoping that they miss one of them. Okay, he loses anyways though. Maybe his matchmaking pool is like dish soap into Shichu into Nandade and then takes 3 bad losses. Actually, Nandade is sacking to 9 though, right? So we don't actually want him to queue up into him. Okay. 66 gold. So dish soap's going in straight. He's trying to go straight to 9. Somewhat of a weird dynamic here is that dish soap still wants pick priority so he can get Samira off the carousel. So it's actually kind of important Kiyun wins this fight. So that way he doesn't dip too low and then dish soap gets moved out because dish soap doesn't want to lose either. So Kiyun being strong here is really important. Golden Ox, Nandade for Leo for Nandade versus Leo Lee. Got hit Viego, Golden Ox Crown +1. I mean, in the ideal world, Lily wins by 1 unit. Whoa! Oh, almost. Keen 1, that's big. And now we need Disso. Oh! The Seraphine. Oh! Woo! Okay, now we need Samira on Carousel. Okay. And Samira on his side. Yes! That's what I like to see. Okay. All right. Not bad. Kiyun should deny the Viego. Oh. Wait, Lily took it? Can't you just leave it for Nandade? All right, maybe Lily needs it more desperately. Kiyun took belt on a Jinx. I wonder what he needed that for. Wasn't Nandade... I guess he already had a Viego, so maybe it's not as impactful, but... It hits Viego too. Like, I'm pretty sure Nandade is in a 6 spot. Level to 9. We got the Samira. Now the one thing lacking is we need that Zach. Oh, okay. The comebacks. Oh, I see. Leo Lee. Why did he take that glove? He took glove to make TG? Really? Maybe he feels like he's strong enough. He doesn't need... Okay, or I guess TG on Samir. Okay, that's fine. I guess. He's got Vest, Nico 1. Spencer has Manazane on Seraphine. Wow, Spencer getting... kind of did the water into wine thing again. I looked at Spencer's spot. It did not look very good. And he's still like kind of competitive and saving a bunch of HP. Mundo? Okay, but what are these gloves items? Red buff and Deathblade? What? Why not like Sunfire Steadfast or some other BS? Oh, he just gets Edge. He gets like the Edge of Night and Even Trap, which is the 180 carry that can actually utilize it. Oh my god. Uh-oh, wait, hold on. Now it's starting to get kind of bad. Garen 2 and Nico 2. If he hits Samira 2. MF and Zeri. Chichu might go 8th anyways. Usually this is the player you target to go 8th. He's lost every fight except for 1. Xiaoqi's semi-sacking, it looks like. Soft sacking. So Shichu gets a life here. And by gets a life, I mean... Oh, barely. I think NIP is pretty good at this like lose by like 2 to 3 units thing. They've done that all day and they're pretty solid about it. Ran 2. Pandora's bench. Okay, that's actually really big, by the way, because are you supposed to? Oh, he doesn't have enough removers. I was gonna ask are you supposed to move items from Seraphine 3 to Brand 2 with Mana Zane? And I think he doesn't have enough removers. We can't do that. Well, I guess he could, but he wouldn't be able to get the optimal setup for it. Oh. Shojin. No Zyra 3. Disrobe hit Zac too. What do we do here? Spark? We don't have any utility, right? Oh, we do. We do. Death Cap? It's 2 Thieves Gloves? Oh, this is super awkward. Chichu hit, Mordekaiser 3. That's pretty good for him. Mord 3, Zeri 2, MF2. He might outplay Spencer. It's basically a race between who gets 7th and 8th between Spencer. Nana made it to 9 very cleanly. That guy is also going to be really scary. It's really important for 100 Thieves to not go 8th here because I don't know if they're going to win the game. And I think Violi they're stacking Chichu. I think, oh, this is Disso? Oh, that's big clutch. That's big clutch. Okay, so Spencer can die here. It's fine. The fact that he held on for a 7th is good enough. But not to hit Viego too. I don't know if Disso wins the game. Kyun, we also haven't checked in on Kyun, and Kyun's playing Renekton Rapid Fire. Nana made it to 10? What the heck? I was saying that guy's probably at 9 with the upgraded board. This guy made it to 10. I don't even know if that's good. It might be something to that if they lose this game, I don't even know if you're supposed to go to 10 with Golden Ox. I think you're supposed to like you lose the ability to like roll and meaningfully impact your board, play for Zac, like get your Gold Ox intervals every single turn. Like he's like super broke, right? Okay, but he won, so it might work out anyways. But I think Golden Ox is like one of those boards where like you could just like rolling on 9 forever, and you can even like you can also use your gold to help your teammates, because right now Nana is sort of powerless to help his teammate now. Oh wait, he lost. Oh, it was his ghost fight. His ghost beat Spencer. He's 6 gold on Ox, so he's farming. Yeah, but that's not the way to think about it though, because that means you're 1 turn away from having a high impact turn. Like he has to farm gold. You're thinking about it from the solo's perspective. He's not able to. He has no options anymore to either help his team or to even improve himself. So I actually don't know if I agree with going to 10 there. Like I don't mind the idea of like going to 10 if he hit everything already, but he's on 1 star. He's still on 1 stars. It's like it's 5-1. It was 5-1. He went to 10. Isn't that a little excessive? Wait a second. I think he's just losing out. And if Kyun can go for the insurance 5th, Renekton with a BT, MF with the Dynamo. Wonder if anyone needs that. Leo Lee also lost. His Brambles for his Nico. Nana doesn't even know what to take. Probably taking more items. And replay, by the way, very, very importantly, has preserved a lot of HP. If Disso wins out, I think a lot of people will rightfully say, like, obviously he anchored the team, but I think replay preserving HP is really huge here. It's what's giving 100 Thieves a lot of options. Because Kyun is not, like, super strong. So Kyun being able to... Like, Kyun's probably just going to aim for the 5th here, so that way they can play for the insurance. Which means that they can send someone 4th place and get the win. But it doesn't really matter functionally. It's just like a nice little extra thing. Hollowbow on Sejuani here. Nice. Dish Soap. Kyun full slams. Dish Soap's giving a life to Kyun. They're trying to play for the insurance. They actually have a world where they can triple bot 4 or win the tempo victory. They can send NIP triple bot 4. Okay, Kyun. So Dish Soap's at 1 life. They need a replay to win versus Leo Lee. Okay. That's fine, though. Your replay has 3 lives. Aurora 2. Dude, not okay. This guy threw 100%. Like, I was willing to be open-minded, but, like, the fact that he is probably because he hit Viego 2 or something like that, and he felt like he could go to 10. But I'm pretty sure you don't do that with Golden Nox. Like, the whole point of Golden Nox is what you do with the gold. And leveling is like one of the weakest ways you can improve your board, because you're leveling for like what was his board? He leveled for like an Aurora, but he could have made intervals every turn. He could have found Zac and invested heavily into Zac. He could have upgraded his board. He was still playing 1-star backline. He sacked for his team. Oh, he was matching up against his teammates. Oh, okay. Lily gets a Golden Nox here. I mean, we also don't know what Nanda's mods are as well. Part of it is that he's like scaling with his Garen. So he has Garen too. He might get the mods, the Golden Nox mods, and win out. Okay, now it's kind of scary, though. We'll see. It's still not over yet. Lily rolling. I don't even know what his Zac blob count at, but it doesn't look like it's that high. Yeah, another TG. Probably got IE here. Deathblade. IE, okay. Isn't Deathblade a little bit better than IE for Samira in terms? I'm not sure though. Nanada still playing a bunch of unupgraded units, but looks like he got another mod. It's Lily versus Kian. This is an important fight. Kian hit Renekton too. He's strong now, I think. Zeri's dead. Oh, whoa. Wait, Kyun died? Ah, Dishop lost too? Wait, who did he lose to? Oh, he lost to Nanada. Oh, okay, never mind. This guy is a Golden Nox genius. Oh, wow. I actually did not think Kyun was going to lose there. Wow, that's actually... But that was closer... That was closer than people were making it out to be, because at 2-7 there was the game was over. I think that was actually winnable. Just I load up into him and got 8-0'd. I'm pretty sure his items were on bench the whole game. Okay, so he must have traded for his teammates the entire time. Yeah, there's no way. I have no clue. I thought he was losing. I thought he went to 10 and lost every fight, but it sounds like he was just sacking for his team. Oh man, this game was actually really close. All right. NIP up 1-0. NIP 1-0. Does the Zac that get Aurora didn't have the virus stacks? It does have stacks with the first part of Zac, but then when he splits, I believe he loses his stacks. When I play Garen, it feels like tough to fit him in. The earlier you find Garen, the better. The late in the game is hard to play. But generally, you fit him in when you have a spot open on your team that you don't mind playing like an extra flex spot. So, for example, when you're playing in Golden Nox, you just play 6 Golden Nox and you just play Garen. It's fine. You don't need to like activate all the other traits. A lot of people, when they play these verticals, kind of overfixate on like the small traits. Like if you're playing something and you like, oh, I can activate 2 amp. 2 amp doesn't really do very much, quite frankly, in the big picture. It's definitely not unhealthy. It definitely doesn't hurt, but you don't need it. So it's things like that. Soju and Pika were convinced that Nanda must have misplaced somewhere because the golden procs were so low. I mean, I think the miss. I still don't necessarily know if I like going to 10 there. I think that he could get a lot of what he wants done with level 9, because if you think about his level 10 board, let's say 254. Okay, so 254. If you look at his Golden Ox board, where's his Golden Ox board? His Golden Ox board, like level 10, you could cut so much of this. You could cut like Vex, because he has Eye on this Urgot. It's like isn't really important. It's like not really adding much, but to get to 10 is a ton of gold investment, and he didn't even upgrade these kinds of things. So it feels like what happened was he went to 10 to sack for his team. Like he sacked his team, had a bunch of gold, and said, I probably can get to 10 and hit my board anyways. But yeah, like I feel like he could actually have played for the giga cap, and instead he just got to like a cap. But whatever. It's like they won the game, so it ended up working out okay. I think for me, play wise, I think it's probably better to be on 9. Going to 10 in 44 feels like really, really fake. Oh god, trainer golems. Oh god. Did you watch Team Liquid yet? Team Liquid played last week, Pitsy. They got second seed to Vitality. I mean, Greg? Oh, yeah, I watched Greg. They lost the first match. Okay, Anima, Golden Ox, and Bruiser. Replay has Anima, Rapid, and Strategist. Oh, man. All right. Trainer Golems. Uh-oh. We had the Armory bug. Exotech, Slayer, Street Demon, Executioner, and Anima. This bug is always so funny. You get to see 1/5 of the shop. Syndicate, Bastion, and Dynamo. Oh, Street Demon and Anima Squad. All right. I hope this is not one of those games where there's like 3 pans and a spat on carousel or something like that. That'd be great. Toma Trades carousel. I don't know what it is about this patch, but for some reason, Toma Trades carousel feels so common for me. Will you co-stream tomorrow? It starts at 2 a.m. and in order to do that, I have to put a lot of things that I want to do on hold. I have to wake up at 1 a.m. Branching out? No, don't do it, man. Don't do it. I mean, maybe I'll do it for the finals. Who knows? The thing about waking up that early to do it is like I have to be kind of quiet. I'm also gonna be so tired. Oh man, I still don't want to wake up my son. How many teams qualify for this? 3 teams. I mean, I just wish that they did at a more reasonable hour slot. 2 a.m. Pacific is like the worst time zone, man. Okay, Digital took branching out and got Syndicate +1. Nothing too crazy here. Is it 0-1? Yep. Yep. In the bottom left, I have the score if you need it. It almost feels like you want 2 people to open for it in this, because I guess Kyun has Young Wild and Furry, so that's fine. But like the idea is that you need to have some way to interact with the carousel to stop people from being able to just grab the pan and spat and just immediately like win the game. Young Wild and Furry sounds really, really broken in 4v4 in these kinds of situations. Okay, replay just opening. Is there a non-spoiler score sheet? I don't think so. They don't really... A lot of people don't do this. A lot of people don't watch things on VOD and then look for like no spoiler score sheets. That requires like some web interface shenanigans. And right now we're just using Google Sheets. Okay. Shichu open, replay open. Everyone's opening. And Loose Weekend trying to get for the pan. Button mash with Bastion +1. Okay. Delayed start. This isn't the LCQ score sheet. It actually is. You just have to click a tab. Okay. I think in a Golem versus Golem battle, replay would beat Shichu because his Golem has range. So he attacks before Shichu's Golem. All right. Here we go. Carousel. Any pats? Any spats? Any pans? Kyun is released. Okay, sees nothing. Okay, pretty tame, all things considering. What is replay gonna go for? Takes a tier. No one going for Galio. Not a lot of Cypher. Did Jisop actually take branching out? Yeah. Yeah, he took branching out and he got Syndicate +1. Kind of weird. Wow, last pick, Galio with a bow for Dish Soap. Guys, I moved today into a new flat and it's super exciting since my first flat on my own. My mom decided
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
that I can pursue my TFT career on my own now that I'm 43 years old. 43-year-old rookie. Awesome, man. See you at Worlds. W Mom. Lauren, thanks for the prime. Thank God at 43. If you were 44, I would say that's too late. I would say it's probably too late to start a TFT career. But 43, you're right there, man. Don't have time to watch a full VOD. Where can I find the results? You can type exclamation point scores. But please refrain from saying it. I actually don't even know the results of this match. So I'm still trying to be surprised. Because I woke up and I tried to avoid. I didn't look at Discord, didn't look at Twitter, didn't check Reddit. I woke up, hung out with my son, played with him for a bit, did some morning chores, and I got and I started streaming. I will say this whole avoiding spoiler thing though is like kind of annoying. I have a, this is how I discovered that I have a Discord addiction. I just open up Discord all the time just for no reason. Sometimes I'm just like literally on my phone and I just like open up Discord and I have nothing to check. There's no new notifications. There's nothing. There's no like pop-ups. I just literally like click it. And I'm like, well, if I click it, I might see something I don't want to see, like spoilers. Okay, so this up on a streak. Good for 100 Thieves. Replay on the loose streak. So they control both ends now. Shao-Chi win streaking. I think this guy's win streaking every game. Can you viably just learn stats and play a ton at 40 years old? Yeah, look at Robin. You can definitely learn stats at 40 and still succeed in TFT. Okay, we have 4 marksmen. TFT is like one of the only games where age doesn't matter. I mean, like yeah, for the most part, it doesn't really matter. But also, I think people really undervalue or overvalue age in general in gaming. The number one reason why gamers don't last long into like their late 20s and 30s is largely due to their lifestyle and habits and personality changes more than their actual physical limitations. It's yes, there is an element of like reaction time and everything like that. Being younger is like better, but like a lot of it has to do with that the gaming lifestyle and like your motivations and what you want changes, like especially in your mid-20s. How many of you guys are the exact same? How many of you are in your 30s and are the exact same person emotionally and I guess just in terms of your ambitions, everything like that, as you were when you were in your early mid-20s? You just change. Like I can think of like one person. That's Soju. That dude's about to hit 30 and he still acts like he's 21. You're gonna want different things as you get older in life. You're gonna change. And a lot of people who spend their like 15, they were 15 years old when they first like started grinding and gaming and trying to go pro, and then they've been doing it and they retired. Like look at Perks, right? Perks retired at 26. He probably could have kept going. There's people who can keep going. It's just they just changed a lot. Uh-oh. Kiyun. All right, replication. Everyone taking replication just for items. Smart. Lethal rerouting. Is this tempo? This has to be tempo? No, he's level 5. Ooh, Spencer level 5. Shaco 2. I think he had like 5 copies of Shaco. Soju is different. He buys watches now. True. By the way, I don't want people to mistake me saying that I want Soju to change. I mean, I like that he's still himself. If anything, that's why we like him. We like him because he's still the exact same guy as he was when he first started. Okay, is Disto playing Syndicate? Oh, he has MF, but he's not playing MF. Hard for him to fit MF in right now without the dynamos, without the items. Just playing generic tempo. Is he? So he's just flexing and he's trying to get the Boombot. I think Disto's trying to play for Boombot cap. That's gonna be really hard to pull off. I'm pretty sure that cap is too hard to stabilize on sometimes. It feels like you hit everything. You hit like Urgot and Cho 2, and you have a Garen, you have a Zac 2, and you're like fourth, and you're like looking at your board value, and you're like, like there's nothing really wrong with like what my board is. There's just some like tipping point where you stop losing, and I don't know where that is, but I swear that I've built some insane boards, and I like go fourth. I look at other people play it, and they don't win the game either. They go like third. Like I watched Satsuko play it a decent amount of times. He sometimes goes like third, fourth with it. I'm like, these boards are like crazy, and I'm just blown away that the Boombot's not winning. I mean, they obviously nerfed Boombot, so it's not as good, but it's still interesting to me how much like these boards are such high value, and it feels like it should win out. Old patch is better. About what? Like this patch? The old patch is better? Where you get like a rapid fire emblem and you win the game? True. Okay, so Nanda going last pick, going for a vest. Replay. Gets his latent forge. Looks like he was angling towards amp. But we'll see what he opens here. Oh, he might wait. Oh, he's going to wait 2 rounds. Okay. So he's going to wait 2 rounds because at the beginning of stage 4, this artifact can no longer give you gold collector. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. He pops it now. Okay. How bad is Fishbone's Yumi. Seeker's Arm Guard. Actually, you know what he could also do? Nah, he can't do that. Never mind. Not that bad. I'm not sure. Either way, if he knew he was gonna lose this fight, I guess it's a narrow loss to dish, so not a big deal. But I guess he like didn't have to open it up this turn. Oh man, I'm not sure, man. Replay spot is looking a little sus. Looking kind of weak. He's loose streak, no cipher. Artifact wasn't amazing. Forward thinking, branching out. Damn. Pandora's bench and support. Oh, and Spencer's on 6 Shakos. That's rough. Kian on Anima squad. That's why replay can't go for Anima. Because Kian's holding it. Chi-Chi with the Dynamo emblem off the branching out here. Okay, seems like he's just going to play some Dynamo then. A lot of times in 4v4 and trainer golems, you just have to like ignore your golem. If it doesn't, like, yeah, it might not make sense what you're playing, but you just have to ignore it. If you're like playing it like solos where it's like, oh, well, I have this golem, I have to play into it. That's a really easy way for you to run into your teammate. So sometimes, actually a lot of times, you see 4v4 teams, they just ignore their golems. You'd be like, why? That doesn't make sense. Why are you playing Anima from there? It's like, well, my teammates were like forced to play into this Exotech line. They were forced to play in the Street Demon line. Like, so I just played Anima. What does this 100 Thieves versus NIP game decide? It decides who goes to tomorrow, who lives until tomorrow, and who's eliminated. All right, big roll down coming for replay, but he is not very rich. Despite him 10 lossing, he has no econ augment, so he is in a tricky spot. What? Okay. Oh, that's Aurora. I thought that was Samira. Okay. Annie's not bad. It's a good start. Zach. He's already done rolling, man. He has no gold. No blobs either on all his roll downs. Yeah. Nashers. I think he has to slam stuff here. Double Shojin. Is he holding out for anti-heal? He might be. He's Sam Thieves gloves. He's trying to hold out for. Oh god, Nasher's diff. Oh, okay, 17. He has a salvager. It's all good. Pandora 125 Pandora's bench. Oh my god, it's actually so hard. No. Roll. Zach, pair. Okay. Wait a second. There's a possibility. Something magical could happen. He could actually get a Zach 2 and a Samira Alta Carousel. Kabuko. Double silvers. I think 100 Thieves has to just play with the idea that replay is probably going to take a bot finish here. Unless he's able to... if he bootstraps himself back, I'll be pretty impressed. But I think his spot is terrible. But we'll see. Okay. Archangel's Annie. Archangel's is pretty good on Annie. I think people really underestimate Archangels because the extra tiered up you cast faster is big, and then also the ramping AP is good. Okay. Living. That means replay is guaranteed to see a carousel. Spencer losing. Xiaoqi also has Pandora's Bench for Boombot. Oh, man. No Annie 2. If we play Annie 2, he's it almost feels like he was too poor to play amp. Like he went late in Forge into support cache. How do you pull off an amp spot from there without Cypher? No Cypher, no Econ. Into loose streak amp. That just feels so hard to pull off. But it's also trainer golem, so like what can you really do? Oh wait. He has 5 amp. Oh, wait. Hold on. Zach off carousel? Wait a second. Pause, champ. A Samir. Oh, or Samir 2? Or Samir 2 off of the Pandoras? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait a second. How many 5 costs is he rolling? I think he's rolling at least 1. Man, I'm not even really paying attention to what Nanada and Xiaoqi can take here. I feel like they've just been playing basic spots. I think one player's playing Boombot. He has a Viego and... Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah, okay, hold on. We are fully back. We are fully back. That is really huge. That's crazy. Three blobs? Is it even good? How do you know it has 3 blobs? I mean, it doesn't have that many blobs. But yes, I mean, Zach 2 is pretty good. It's only going to get better. It puts everyone else on a clock. I think if he finds Annie 2, I would say it's very, very good. I mean, Disop is falling off. Disop has no real future right now. He took branching out into... He's playing Stan United Syndicate Flex. Oh, man. Oh, man, he just needs to find Annie, too. He's still on some Yumi 1 as well. Okay, Annie pair. Annie pair. Bro, what? No one playing Syndicate Flex. Oh, that's weird, man. I see 5 Syndicate on your board. He's playing Syndicate with Stan United. We should put that comp on the website. Spencer's losing. Oh, it's so close. Oh. I don't understand. Will Vitality even play this? Yeah, they already qualified. This is the loot. This is the last chance qualifier. Okay, replay still stuck on Annie 1, Yumi 1, Samira 1. On the low, I'd be tempted to roll here. I feel like you're just stuck on 8 until, but like, yeah, obviously he's just gonna hope that this bench helps him out. Oh wait, what? Oh, Disop hit the Urgot, transition his board. There you go, Boombot. Oh, we got the Boombot mod. We replay hit Annie 2. Garen 2. Boombot. Do you put Boombot on the Garen or do you put it onto the Zac or Kabuko? Or is this supposed to be Vex? I feel like you're supposed to put on a good unit that does a lot of damage, and it's probably Garen, but the problem is Garen does not really have any items. Pretty decent TG. Oh no, we have Cleaver. Never mind. Just kidding. TG's useless here. Rage Blade on Yumi. Good riddance. Replay might have won out. I think replay has stabilized, yeah. The Zac 2 is pretty damn good, man. Zac 2 is pretty good. Let's see. Oh, Kabuko 2. I mean, Dissop needs to just figure out how to avoid a bot finish here. If he can, I think his goal is now to outplay Shichu, although the HP count is closer than it looks. Second place is only 36. Looks like he modded the Vex. That's fine. His goal is to just survive anyways and get enough mods to potentially swing things. This is not replay. Replay had the double Shojin Annie, I think. Okay, Lily lost. Spencer. Replay rolled and hit Zac 2. He technically got it off the bench, the Pandora's bench. Leona 2. Is he holding Leona 2? I think he's now in. Wait, he hit Samira 2. Whoa. Never mind, man. This guy's a beast. Wow, what a comeback. Chichu 8, Spencer probably 7. Dish Soap might barely escape the bot 4 as well. He has 2 lives. Keen is level 9. 1-star Leona. This is the person that Replay was holding against it. They're holding Leona's to stop Shichu from hitting Leona 2. Him going 8th is a really big deal. Kyun clutch. Shichu's 8th. No, he survived. No, what was that? That was crazy. Okay, but the rest of his team. Oh, wait a second. Disop lost. Another Syndicate had it on the Garen. Where's Kyun here? I mean, Disop can also just be on greed duty as well, or grief duty. Takes blue buff for the Vex, I think. Oh my god. Replay takes the store Deathblade. It's probably for his Samira, so he can start moving the TG off the Samira. Because Samira is rolling a lot of weak items from time to time. Does not really want the Syndicate hat? Okay. None of these are particularly amazing. Bruiser mod on like frontline, or do you put on an Urgot? Oh gosh. Okay. That's definitely the annoying thing about Garen sometimes. Just like you just whiff, and it's not of value at all. Disrupt can place either the NIP players. If Disrupt can just match up against Xiaoqi, and beat them, that would be huge. It's going up against Nan today. I don't know who wins this. I'm assuming that the Morgana Poppy is going to be hard to deal with. But just the front line's not bad at all. He has Kabuko too with Bramble Declaw. Garen cast again. Not really much. Poppy getting blown up. Oh. Xiaoqi's dead. That's a huge win. Very swinging. Kyun needs to stay alive. Kyun going up against Replay. Takes a narrow victory. 2-unit win. That's basically ideal. And Replay finishes board. Wow, Replay almost won with like 5 items benched. That's crazy. Replay benched like 5 or 6 items and still almost beat Kyun. Oh man. Kyun's board is way outscaled at this point. Okay, Lily. think the lady's gonna lose here. Replay looks way too strong. He's way too strong. He has Samira 2, Zach 2, and Lily does not have anything close to that right now. And he beats the other AMP player. And now it's just whoever. Oh, it's 3 people in the bot 4. Okay. Wow, what a stressful game, man. All members of 100 Thieves stay alive as well. That was stressful. That was crazy, man. I can't believe Replay made it out. That was looking so bad, and then 125 Pandora's into a escape death situation back against
Man,
the
I'm
wall.
getting more dogged again.
Damn. Good stuff. Factual, thanks for the 2 months. GG's. No faith in the amp, dude. That was looking pretty sketch, man. It was looking pretty sketch. If Replay hadn't got bailed, that 100 of these may have been cooked. I didn't look too much at NIP spot. Leo Lee's amp spot was not looking that great either. It's entirely possible that it could be one of those games. I've watched a lot of games on this patch where both amp players flame out in like 7-8, 6-7. So you don't know. Also, Dissoap, it also could have been easy as like Dissoap high rolled his roll down from what it sounded like. It sounded like he low rolled his roll down, and that could have also been a different situation as well. So you never know. Skip to the next. Yeah. We'll do ads and then we'll skip to the next. Why are they still playing on the old patch? Because the new patch they have no time to practice on. Although I think if you ask the players what would they rather play, I think the players might even want to play on the current patch. Then they could practice on the current patch. But I don't know, maybe they prefer the old patch just to make sure there's nothing game breaking about it. Because the new patch is pretty similar, isn't it? It's like Gray's reroll and Golden Ox more popular, and then Rapid Fire and Amps. Rapid Fire got a little bit worse. What else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like oh, the item changes. Yeah. The thing is, they had to make the decision weeks, like a week or 2 in advance of what patch they're playing, and you just don't know how the item changes are going to impact the game. Nana win 1-1-1. That is true. I forgot that. you have to play on the you can't host it on the new patch. There's too much volatility between variables. We all asked for the old patch. It was funny. I believe at the very first announcement, they said that there was going to be played on 14.3, the patch before this patch. I don't even remember what 14.3 was. What was 14.3? Was that the Street Demon patch? We would have been playing on the Street Demon patch. Zeri spam? No, I think it was a different one. I think that was the one where everyone was just playing 7 Street Demons just cause. All right, game 3, last game. It was the Brand and Vex patch. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right, the Vex patch. Man, thank goodness. All right, so this is like you choose how to split up high gold. This is pretty basic. This just means that everyone gets 5 extra gold in the middle of stage 3 usually. Okay, just up with Seraphine 2. Xiaoqi. Morgana pair. I missed the Rengar patch. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're just saying things for attention. Stop it. Don't be like that, man. No one misses the Rengar patch. All right, we have Fiddlesticks. VP plays holding Fiddlesticks. He's not selling it. Usually I sell it instantly. All right, Kiyun. Shaco. Looks like Shaco has been a popular choice of one cost rule just to be very stable, anchor yourself, sword drop, 4 component drop. Interesting. So you might be able to see some people play for better tempo spots because there's 2 makeable items. Silver. Wolf Unchained. Would you be willing to bank your survive on Wolf Unchained? No, he does not. The late start is pretty common. He actually skips the late start. He's going for Pandora's Bench or... Ooh, wait. He gets offered both high potential stuff. Branching out or Pandora's Bench. I think I would take Pandora's Bench. But it wouldn't surprise me if this guy just straight up gambit and take branching out. But the thing is, it's kind of late into the selection. If you take branching out, you might end up screwing your teammate. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. Pandora's Bench, the French bench. Young, wild, and free. Iron assets. Kyun got Young, wild, and free again, by the way. Branching out into Anima +1 for replay. That's pretty good. Pretty good. It's a good one. It's not like +1 Anima is going to win you the game, but it's like it's a playable one. It's solid. It has high potential. It could even be 10 Anima later if he finds like another Anima emblem and finds a way to get to effectively 10. Like let's say he gets Coronation and a gold orb drops. It's potentially game winning. Not today. Kian took wedding pictures in between games 2 and 3. I wish that was true. That'd be super funny. All right, preparation. He did? It was true? Wait. Oh. Is this guy actually even doing anything at the wedding, or is he just showing up? He took wedding pictures, and then what? Is he playing on a laptop at the wedding venue? Oh my god. He's the best man. I'm aware he's the best man. You know what? I'm gonna get remarried to my wife. We're doing this thing where like maybe like somewhere down the road we're gonna like do another wedding. Just like a recommitment thing. Keanu is not my best man. I'm just gonna let you guys know ahead of time. Keanu is not my best man. Renewing your vows, yeah. Keen is not going to be my best man for that. But you know what? He's a good 44 teammate. That's all that matters. You got to get Soju there. He's 44% to show up. Dude, Soju's not showing up to a wedding, man. He would miss his sister's wedding if it meant playing in 4v4. There's no way. Would you stream it? Probably not. I don't know how many of you guys actually would want to even watch the wedding. If you had to pick a TFT player to be your best man, who would it be? A TFT player? Like, does it, like a TFT player at all, or like a known TFT player and streamer? Because if there's any person that's just playing TFT in general, that's my pool widens a lot. Soju said exactly that on P-Gosh stream. Yeah, where do you think? Why do you think I know that? Because that's not the first time he said that. I literally was in a call with him as we both found out that Kieran has to go to a wedding. And he said those words in the call. He's like, yeah, I would even skip my sister's wedding if it meant like I'm not even speculating. He literally said that. Gain 4 gold or 10 gold? Probably just gain 4 gold here for Chao Chi. Who would be my best man out of the tier? I need somebody who is responsible. Oh god, my pool is really low already. Who shows up on time. Who knows how to plan things, organized. I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. Oh, Box? Okay, Box is pretty good about those things. That is true. Yeah, it might have to be Box because I feel like there's no I wouldn't get a bachelor party otherwise. More dog. Okay, if I have to choose between more dog and Box, do I want a chill night out or do I want a potentially crazy set of events that might happen that happen that might give me some amazing stories to tell on stream? It's probably Box. More dog would be like the fun, logical, chill bachelor party. But with Box, you never know what might happen. The Fury 2 off of Pandora's bench. Okay. Okay. Is this Nefarian to Amp? It might be. Don't know though. His Exotech is not particularly really good at 3. Bryce will be your best man. Bryce is not a TFT streamer though. And also Bryce actually officiated my wedding. So Bryce will officiate my wedding again, meaning he can't be the best man. Mortdog will be the one giving you away. Yeah, Mortdog will walk me down the aisle to give me away. That is true. Wouldn't I want my actual old relative giving me away? I think it'd be Robin. Robin walks me down the aisle. Okay, Shojin Spark. Blue buff Morgana. Does Bryce still play TFT? No, he doesn't. He's too busy working out, being the best shape of his life, going out golfing every other day, and making important business and friendship connections, and exploring other entrepreneurial opportunities. Like, I think Bryce is like at the centerpiece of like the emerging pickleball market in North America. And also being like a great dad and spouse to 3 kids and his wife. And visiting his parents who are also like retired and taking their final trips. Like, I think his dad said that they like, I think recently his dad took his final golf trip because his dad's getting old. So it's like, yeah, this will be like my final trip with my sons. So he's like, he went to St. Andrews or something. I think, I'm not super into golf yet. I eventually am probably gonna pick up golf when I get older. But I think he went to like the place, the origin of where golf was made. Like the very, like, I don't know if it's the very first golf course ever. Anyways, so he went there for his dad's like 75th birthday or something. Like his final golf trip. Anyways, he's busy living life. But you know what? I get to open fort and to roll down for Samira. So you tell me who's winning. That's how I spend my gold.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
Big grab bag, piercing lotus, and long distance pals. Oh, Mortdog, thanks for the raid. Mortdog, thank you for the raid. Did Mortdog get coached today? Did he get coaching from Rank 1 Global? All right, we're watching the end of the series between NIP and 100 Thieves for EWC. This is the last game of the day. You actually came at a good time.
I'm getting Mortdogged again.
And the winner of this survives and plays on in the final qualification matches tomorrow. If you win this match, you go top 4. And from top 4, 3 teams make it to EWC. So this is the finals matches of the set for EWC. The final 4v4. It's 100 Thieves versus NIP. If you lose here, you're out of EWC and you have to talk to your organization about why you didn't make it. You have to have a hard conversation. Rock, thanks for the 18 months. You know, Mort, they were saying, the chat asked me an interesting question. They asked, who would be your best man out of all the TFT streamers and players? And a lot of people said that you should be my best man. Because I said I need someone who's organized, who can actually, will show up on time, and won't ditch me for a 4v4 tournament. Because if you guys didn't know, Kyun is playing this event. He's playing it this weekend. But Kyun is also the best man at one of his close friends' wedding, and he's literally taking wedding pictures in between games. Between games 2 and 3, Kyun had to step away to take some wedding pictures. All right, we have support cash into Aegis. BT. Oh, is he playing? Oh, he's rerolling Neferi. Oh, wow. When it's all on the line, 32 intel cash out. He's not actually playing for a extended cash out. And he's playing reroll Neferi. He's min-maxing. Yeah. Yeah. He's min-maxing, all right. I will say that there's a chance that this story becomes really a happy ending. Kyun qualifies to EWC. The wedding goes perfect, right? They live happily ever after. And then maybe in like, you know, years down the road, they can look back and laugh and say, man, that wedding was crazy. And also Kyun was at the wedding literally playing his TFT tournament. I mean, that's a pretty unique story. He took Trade Tracker and said, "I can't tab out," because he's playing on the he's playing on the laptop. Oh god. Oh god. Oh man, you guys should just won last week, but it's funnier this way. I'm down for some adversity. I'm down for some adversity. Okay, we have red buff here for Lil Lee. I'm not so sure about Pandora's bench into Neferi roll. I'm in general kind of low on Neferi roll because I think it caps pretty low, and it's basically the same thing anyways, but just depending on hitting Samira. Okay. So a little bit of extra gold. That's probably why he felt okay with it, but he's kind of far away from Neferi, and you can target it, which is kind of tricky. Oh, is he playing? He's playing like the Exotech version of it as well. Okay. Where he's like, he's going for Gen 3. I mean, he was toying the idea of rolling more 2-star 2 costs. But in general, I'm generally not a fan of... I'm not a fan of like Gen 3 Neferi 3. I think it's very, very rare for it to be a good outcome. But it could be that the rest of NIP has a good setup and he's just trying to play for... you know, like a good fifth. Wait a minute. He can't drink tonight for the wedding because he has to play at 2 a.m. Holy. I think you're right. Holy cow. He can't even celebrate at the wedding. Dude, what if he meets the love of his life at the wedding? Because, you know, when you're at weddings, it kind of stokes the flames a little bit. It gets people, you know, some people are going to the weddings and they're meeting other people at the wedding and they're friends of friends and friends of relatives. And he literally encounters the love of his life at the wedding. And then they're like hanging out and he says, "Oh, wait, sorry. I have to go play some Teamfight Tactics tournament." And she looks at the watch and it's 2 in the morning. And she's like, that is complete bullshit. That's not even a real thing. You're at the wedding and you have to leave to go play a TFT tournament. Just say you don't like me. And he's like, no, it's true. I play for a professional esports org in 100 Thieves. Kyun already has a love of his life with TFT. That's actually true. So he turns and looks at her and says, "You can never be the love of my life. I already have Teamfight Tactics." And then it was revealed She takes off. She says, well played. She takes off the mask and revealed that it was Greg under the mask the entire time, trying to distract him from his matches. Team Greg tried to sabotage Team 100 Thieves with a honeypot. Oh. What is this fanfic? I mean, it's given what the people want, man. Kiyun X Greg. Is Team Greg still in the tournament? I have no idea. They're actually playing at the exact same time right now. One thing about EWC is that they play all the decider matches at the same time, and the decider match, as you can see at the very top, is being played for Group A and Group B at the same time, and they're in Group A. All right, forward thinking. One more round until Lily rolls down. We'll see if he's able to get to the amp board. Morgana 3 for Xiaoqi. Dish up his Fiddlesticks 2. They haven't been showing much dish soap spots. Okay. Chichu with Vex. No Gunblade, but he has Component Buffet rolling. Okay. Leo Lee. One final loss into the Spirit Bomb. The Windfall of Money. Oh, man. Remember when Windfall was the Prismatic Augments? Okay, Nanade has 7 Jins, 6 in the Furies. All right, here we go. Wait, no. Wait, forward thinking guy. Oh, he's taking Chase Tracker guy. Okay, well, I mean, that also works. Wait, Kiyun took Trade Tracker, got Vanguard, Strategist, Golden Nox, Techie, and Dynamo. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, forward-thinking guy went to level 9. Lily went to 9. Does he have enough gold for that? What is Kiyun trying to play? Is he trying to play MF Zeri? I think so, because... Wait. Because Exotech really capitalized on the items. Jarvan 2, Zed. Oh, he's trying to play MF Zed? Whoa, this guy is trying to flex the game of his life. Holy cow. He's trying to play MFZ. I mean, this is something that I've heard about. I mean, he's just playing it temporarily, right? Until he gets to the actual board. Okay, it's okay to give a life to his teammate here. Honestly, not that bad of a fight outcome, all things considering. He gave it to Dish Soap, or is that replay? Leo Lee went to 9 and lost. Forward thinking guy, level 9 still has a decent amount of gold. He has 20. Okay, Xiaoqi. No Samira. No Samira at all. Oh boy, that is really bad for NIP. That's really good for 100 Thieves. Chichu has Vex 2. Kyun hit MF 2. That's good. Kyun took out the Zed. He just put Vanguard on Sejuani. He's now going Aurora MF. He's just playing Aurora Vex. I like it. Flexing as hard as he can. He gets the Renekton as well, which is really nice. Spencer gives a life. Spencer's benching all of his items. Leo Lee. 1 life. Sorry, 2 lives. He can actually take a narrow loss here and still technically have 2 lives. Okay, he gets a win. If he takes a 1 unit loss, he goes to not to 12. That means he can take another 1 unit loss on stage 5. No Samira. Wait, Kyun took Renekton. That I don't know if that's Renekton 2 for him. Lily takes a Zac. So that's Zac pair. Nanda takes a Zeri with a sword. I think Nanda is also in trouble because Nanda was going for Nefiri reroll, right? And if you're going for Nefiri roll, you want Amp as well. So Nandada and Lil Lee are both playing for Amp. Am I understanding that correctly? You're telling me I look at Lil Lee's board and they're going to look at Nandada's board and he's going to both have Amp in it? That would be very... That'd be very bad. If Nandada ends up never hitting Nefiri 3 because of that. Nandada hit more too. We replay with Anima Squad. Looking very good. Anima Squad's been very consistent. Wow. Look at that trait webbing. Kyun is gaming. 4 Dynamo. Exotech. Flex. Damn, even has a Golden Ox on the Vex as well. Okay, I see it. He's lacking a little bit of frontline items, but I can see it. And he also has the Aurora summoning, pulling in the Rost. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay, he killed some units. Oh, sadly, I think Kyun might be going 8th. But he can hold out long enough and outplace one of the NIP members. That'd be huge. He also lost to Lil Lee, who's level 9. He hit Samira. Dishsoap said I sent him the tracker screenshot to his phone so he can't do it because he's at his wedding and that's how he cashed out. Damn, look at that 44 synergy. Kyun can't do the trade tracker cash out, so Dishsoap had to DM him on his phone. That's funny. Problem with Kyun though is that his front line is really bad. He has 1 item on his front line. Warmogs. Nanida's has Jin 3. He's still on Nefiri 2? Uh-oh. Thieves has 2 Dynamo players and an Anima player also want Aurora too. Yeah, that happens. Aurora is really, really popular and super contested anyways. But like contesting at 5 cost is not really contesting each other. That's just what happens. It's so rare in the game that you just end up you just end up playing like whoever hits it. Okay, Shojin blue buff, Morello, IE Hodge for Spencer. He's looking for a sword, and he's looking for frontline items. So I would take any defensive items. Maybe another defensive item here. Takes a sword. Okay, so he has Gunblade, he has Spark, and then he has Bramble. Oh, he has Spark. So so he has Declaw and Bramble. Come. Shao Cheese on Morgana 3. Dude, Nando's board looks terrible. He's playing Exotech, Jin 3, Nefiri 2. He's actually going 8th. And Kyun has to outsurvive him. He's playing Nefiri 2 on 5-1 as his carry with Jin 3. Okay, at least he gives a life to Leo Lee. So if he's going to lose to somebody, at least it's to his teammate. And Kyun 1. So I think Nanda is 8th. Kyun is 7th. Spencer, Dishsoap, and Replay are really, really healthy. I think this is 100 Thieves game to lose. They're in a power position. Aurora too? I mean, you have to make it. The difficulty of this is that he doesn't have a 5 cost that he can roll with unless he rolls his Urgot. So I think the play would be play Urgot this round, pull with Aurora, then put Urgot into the Pandora's bench to roll into potential Samira. 5 Exotech. Ah, jeez. Replay needs to end it here. 7 anima. If replay ends it here, it's a huge win for 100 Thieves. And that's it. Nanda is dead. Wow, this dude with Pandora's didn't hit. It's amazing. I didn't even realize that was possible. World first. Pandora's bench player didn't hit. Will actual EWC be online or on stage? If so, can we listen to comms? It's going to be on stage, and no, they don't listen to comms. In general, teams prefer not other teams to learn to listen to comms because it gives away a lot of strategies and stuff. If you can watch and listen to comms and other teams can just listen to it. I don't know, for example, if you're allowed to listen to comms in League of Legends or Counter-Strike. But I'm assuming the answer is no, because I don't really look for those streams. So yes, it would be better if you could, but I think it's unrealistic to expect teams to do that. In League you are? Okay. You can in CS, so you can just go and listen to teams' comms. No, okay, listen-ins are different. Listen-ins, okay, no, you guys are misrepresented. Listening into a subsection of the team comms is very different, especially if you do it in a post, than just like streaming and listening into the comms the whole time. That's different. I think what people are advocating for is being able to listen to the whole thing. If you guys, if you're talking about like, will they ever listen to a small snippet of comms in 4v4? Maybe. In TFT. I think the comms are what makes 4v4 TFT particularly interesting, having listened to it a lot and been part of it. But I also do think that it's impractical to expect it ever to be like fully streamed. But like, I think the listening requires a lot of production value. You basically need, what do you need? You need an instant replay operator, and you need to have production preset for it, and you need to have a separate set of things recording. You need to live integrate that as well. It's not as easy as like there's no magic button you can press to listen to comms. Is the best way to describe it. Like you might think that it's like a simple thing, but if I asked you to even start thinking about how to do it, it's actually quite elaborate. Chichu's dead as well. It's a 7th place. Replay is the closer, and Kiyun surviving as long as he has is huge. Like, again, he's not probably trying to win the game, but he's playing for placement, so going 6th here is huge. I don't know if it's a thing anymore, but you could pay for pro view in League of Legends when you were able to listen to the entire match. You could pay for pro view in League of Legends. That doesn't sound like a thing anymore. I don't even know if that's... Maybe that was like a long time ago. But I don't... It probably wasn't a very popular thing. If it was a popular thing, it would still be around. You can't hear their comms? Oh, so you guys are just lying. Hey, you guys really want comms, huh? You guys would just say shit so that way it's like it makes it sound like it should be part of the thing. Okay, Keen is dead. If Xiaoqi loses here, 100 Thieves is through. They should stream their comms. They used to do it all the time. No, they didn't. They only listened in for a little bit. Okay, yeah, but there was a pro view that you could do. You could pay for. You could listen to the comms. Like, no, they didn't. Yeah, but they should do it anyways. All right. I think that's a summary of our conversation. I mean, I agree. I think listening to comms is really entertaining. I'm on the one hand, I want people to be able to experience it. On the other hand, I'm obviously a coach, so I need to maintain our competitive edge. I think Vitality's comms are the edge that we get over the other field. I think it is. It's like, I mean, that, and also I do think some other small things as well, but I think the major edge is the comms. Having worked with multiple teams and having the experience of that, I'm pretty sure it's the comms. All right, Xiaoqi's last stand, Morgana 3 with preparation. If he dies here, it's over. And more importantly, NIP needs to play for a 1-2. So it's not even necessarily he needs to survive. They also need to chip into replay's HP. Liu Li can potentially give a life to Xiaoqi. It kind of requires replay to lose a lot. Oh, I don't know if it's... Oh, I think it's over. It's over. 100 Thieves does it. They survive. Triple bot 4. Again, another tempo victory for 100 Thieves. In fact, Liu Li also lost as well. Replay came up really big games 2 and 3. Big performances. Both by him and Disto, the world champs. But also, shout out to Kyun for playing a tough trade tracker game and finding a way to get 6. That's also valuable. Spencer also did that earlier today and played like tough games into a good placement as well. So overall, really, really good performance here from 100 Thieves today. Didn't watch their other series though, so I couldn't tell you if they did well in the first series. Maybe the first series they did badly, but in the second series, looks like they clutched it. A comms video after the tournament? I agree. Listen, that would be great. That would be great. That'd be good stuff. Are you allowed to talk to the team during a match in TFT? No, coaches aren't allowed to talk to teams during the match. We can talk to them between games. And in general, I don't really talk to them between games on match day because I'm doing the live coverage of it, but they're okay with that. Most of our philosophy is that we're so prepped with everything leading into it that game day, we just have to play our game. We just have to play our game. All right, so the bracket. Congratulations to 100 Thieves. They survive on. They qualified to stage 2. Exclamation point. Exclamation point scores. Exclamation point scores. This is the last chance bracket. So Mouz and ROC make it through. 100 Thieves and Qadsiah makes it through. So tomorrow, this is day 3, the final stage where 3 teams advance out of 4. It'll be Mouz and 100 Thieves play. Oh, wow. Wait, does Mouz... Okay, so they're on opposite sides of the bracket. So Mouz plays 100 Thieves. Oh, wait. We missed the other match as well. Oh, ROC beat Team Greg. Oh, man. I just realized. I realized that the other series was going on, so... Rest in peace, Team Greg. What is this clip? Raptors question.
All right, Raptor, by the way, for coaching me, you get to ask my wife one question.
How long is it?
How long is what? Oh, God, no, Raptor, still. What? He asked how
Wait,
long
she's
is
going to
it?
answer?
I guess you can answer whatever you want.
She didn't answer. What did she say? What did she say? No way he asked that. Oh, yes, he did. If there's anything that I've come to understand about Twitch chatters is that they seem to hyperfixate on genitalia. They love it. It's especially the male genitalia. It's kind of interesting how many dudes are really interested in that. It's interesting. I mean, nothing wrong with that, I suppose. They seem overly obsessed. It's kind of strange. ROC versus Qadsiah. That's going to be the other match going on. So we have 1 EU, 1 NA, 1 APAC. Actually, we have 2 EU. Qadsiah is the Voltairix team. Only one of these teams won't make it through. We'll find out though in a little bit. I mean, it's Pride Month. Sure, that's true. I didn't hear. I was laughing so hard. Yeah, I love pulling pranks on my friends. I love pulling pranks on my friends. Okay, guys, so that's it for EWC. If you guys were here for EWC to watch the qualifiers, I'll see you guys tomorrow.